Hello guys, good morning, good day to you, good evening, good afternoon. Well, welcome everyone, Austerus here, level 79 order. So today we're gonna be trying to get to the end game to 94. Well, it's all dependent on electricity, obviously. We're sitting today 9 hours without electricity, and I'm supposed to start the stream a little bit earlier, like hour earlier, stomping, but then it just was a short power outage as well, so I was like observing, preparing some food, I guess, and here we go. Starting almost like usual, not almost like usual time that we would start before the power outages. So 79, we did upgrade our level shield to 74 and the Sandclaw slicer to 74. But we need to now the upgrade
Auster
on
2 greetings, Auster 2 Necanthrope.
84 as well. Greetings, niggas, so welcome.
Oh, what a day!
What a day. What a week.
Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 Necanthrope.
What a month, what a year, mate. Can't even say. But yeah, starting mostly like on time. 9 hours, like I say again, without electricity in a row. I'm almost getting to the good part in Ryzen. Almost getting to the good part. Almost finished tutorial. You know, that harbor town. So like next stream we should be learning magic, and then we're like out of tutorial and can do some real stuff. It's already like 12 hours actually. So whoever was saying that like 6 hours and the game was gonna get good,
Got something you need stashed?
need a little bit more. Need a little bit more. Still waiting for that good part.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, we sorted the loot. We need to go to... How we doing on my chaos resistance? 80%. So at least we did sorted out resistances for this build, and offensive ability 2200 for this level is pretty good. For level 80, alright, pretty good. We have 2 skill points on spend. 2 skill points, so that will be the veterancy. I want to get it on soft cap. And we can start like improving my stats here, like health and physique. So health physique is probably better than just Heart of the Wild over here, which is giving me wild health.
The only thing I need to know about Risen is when you'll be done with it. LUL, it's 60 hours long apparently, and you were worried about 100 for Witcher, which I believe is a completionist run.
Completionist run. I disagree with this. Like, you know, if they're saying something like completion. First of all, we always do in completionist run, like that's how we always like operates, right? Second of all, it's double the time that they see saying for completionists is always double the time for me. It's always been like that. Yeah, sneezing, meaning I'm saying true here. So there's that thing. Physical armor, internal trauma. I don't care about this one, do we? Increase armor, reduction stun, and piercing resistance. I can buy a couple of those just in case. Offensive ability lightning. And some pads.
Okay, so that means Risen is 120 hours. You can't apply your multiplier to only one side.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably okay. So like, to be honest, what I saw was like 32 hours, like 32 hours for Ryzen and 40 something hours for Mad Max. So that's like what a data I was operating with.
Got something.
So that's like where that 30 hours came from.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, we don't need anything
Put
of
it to
those.
good
We can
use.
buy anything of those. Let's go. Let's go. We're so ready for this. And we should be killing those guys faster now, like... those bastards don't have bleeding and physical resistance. Not all of them, actually. Not that much compared to skeletons. So we should see some increase in cleaning speed, meanwhile. You know what, maybe I'm gonna be playing Witcher next, like... Maybe that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be playing Witcher next. Long project, it probably will be as long as... and as much interruption as with Fallout, most likely. But yeah, I'm mentally, I may be mentally prepared for that. It all depends how fast we finish the Horizon.
Can't do that yet.
So like this guy staying in there. Yeah, if you finish it at, before the Game Pass, next Game Pass months, because it's look like I'm gonna get that free Game Pass key as well for next for next month, for this month. Well, it's depending like when I activated it, so it doesn't really matter what kind of months it is. And there is already a couple of games I want to check from a Game Pass there. And the Game Pass itself have a couple of, like, you know, 100 hours long games that I want to play. The Octopus Traveler. That game was been on my wish list for so long. It's not something we usually play. It's like
I mean, you can put massive
Japanese
games like
RPG.
Witcher on pause to get in on new hype games. Streamers fail to finish stuff or dip in and out all the time.
Yeah, because I'm hating all the time, you know. That's what the Korkan is doing most of the time as well. And recently he has a poll on the Twitter with a lot of thousands of reply to this. Like, so the question was, what the audience prefer to see, you know, like less games, but the streamer to commit to finish them, you know, like just finish them, or more games, but those games will be all the new games, you know, we'll just dip into and check out all of this gameplay to decide if you want to play the game or not. And majority of what was people want to see the streamer committed to the game and finishing from start to finish, you know. That's the majority of what was. However, like from streamer perspective, right, for especially those popular streamers, from their business perspective, it's way better to, like, you know, to jump into a new game. It's generated so much more, like, you know, income, right? And we're not talking about like subscription or anything here. We come with actual income, like, you know, first of all, income from they paying the developers, the publishers paying the streamers for streaming the games, right? And it's like way more like, and the proposition coming only like for most games on the game release, right? Second of all, it's ad revenue, which is for most streamers, let's be honest, ad revenue is the most
That's because
factor,
like
right?
most successful streamers, they treat it as a business. You have to play the new hype stuff. Also, you always lose views as a playthrough goes on and on. I mean, it happens to TV shows. People get bored or have just seen.
Yeah, have just seen enough. Your job is to entertain the viewers, not yourself. But I can't entertain anyone if I'm not entertaining myself, you know. That's the kind of a person I am. As if I'm not like into it, like, you know, like I can't see for that reason I can't stick like too long with the Grim Dawn. You see, like periodically I'm in and out of here. But yeah, like about new content, like it's so much more like generation, like from YouTube ad revenue and stuff. Like the moment you get in like a new content, a new game, there's so much more like hits than if that game was like, you know, if we play the game like even after like 2 weeks or something. The same game is like tremendously less. Like I even talking about my own YouTube channel, right? If I put in a new games there, most of the time it's generating like, well, it's dependent on niche, right? It's dependent on niche. Sometimes, and depending on how many other streamers like put their content there. But it, generally speaking, a new game generating way more like viewers than the same game that, but put like 1 week after the release. People move to something else already. What do we need for those guys? Hold it. There was crossing. What's the order? Guess them. Okay, Melody remains. We good. Don't need any crests or anything. We good here. Let's go and grab the Melody remains. Christina died, did she? Let's me get her back. Well, anyway, I don't have the capacity to operate it like with the new games, right? I don't have the funds for this. Don't have a name for myself for developers giving me those keys. Not saying about them paying me to stream the games, but just giving the keys. So we like the new games that come in on Game Pass, for example. It's a good opportunity for me to get potentially new viewers and stuff.
That skill's not
For sure. So yeah, like what you say, Necronstop, and what I say is basically if you play in The Witcher, it's probably gonna be like the story of the Fallout New Vegas. It's gonna be in and out, in and out. The thing is, for Fallout, I kinda could like follow the story, you know.
Anyway, at this point you stopped completing everything you start some time ago. Many games have been paused, i.e. ditched at this point.
What?
So
what?
I don't see a problem starting long games and genuinely pausing them for something that's going to benefit the stream more.
What do you mean many games, mate? Like, hold on a second. What do you mean many games? There's maybe 2 or 3 games. Say, because I agree, I do that if you play The Witcher and only using the half of the stream, then it would go on for too long. So a pause and return is fine in my opinion. It's not like TV shows don't have massive pauses between the seasons, is there? So like what we haven't finished yet? We haven't finished the Pillars of Eternity. And Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness. No, like, what do you mean? Like, pretty much everything except the Divinity. I mean, literally 230 hours in Pathfinder Kingsmaker. I finish it from end to start, like. So yeah, there's only these 2 games, and we're still playing the Fallout New Vegas. We're about to finish it soon, like just 2 more DLCs to go through. And the last quest or something. Well, Rogue Trader is just bad, mate. Okay. A Rogue Trader is a bad. You can just play it like right now, right? So it's not really counted. Elder Ring, we did finish like our first playthrough, did we? It's the second one that the second build that wasn't finished, but like the overall playthrough, it's finished. It's still sitting on my top like most played games in terms of hours. Does feel like this here? Welcome, welcome, mate. In New Vegas, plays for 3 years in Camin. Vigmund. Alright, alright. I need to go and finish Vigmund. I actually saw the art for it like just recently on Twitter. It looks so heroic, you know. The art, I mean. Yeah, so I'm trying to finish like most of the stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so like there's something else we haven't finished actually. Like we're naming those games, but there's something else that haven't been finished. The Dead Space, right? The Dead Space remake. We kind of like I ran out of my Game Pass, right? And then I tried to do it on this Game Pass months on the recent one, but I just can't jump back into a game. I just don't feel a connection with the character anymore, and no idea what we were doing, like what this thing was going on there. So that's could be a problem with the Witcher as well. For Fallout New Vegas, it's like maybe because I played it before, and I can remember something from a story, so it doesn't feel in me that hard to jump back in terms of, like, you know, connection to a character. The game is looking much better. It was than it was in the promos and the demos, I mean. I dubbed the stories. I dubbed the stories fixed. Honestly, the Vigmund what I played, like the gameplay was like severely lacking. Like it was just nonsense. As you know, like some school project. And it was apparently a school project, was it? So it just was that kind of nonsense. Like it doesn't have any soul or whatever. Like, yeah. The gameplay wasn't especially good, and the game was like about nothing. Which is, you know what? I would like go and say it that maybe you was right about the Ryzen as well. So fine, 12 hours. It's also feel like nonsense. It was maybe good distraction, you know, back in the days when the game was released. The gothic-esque feeling. But right now, like there's a lot of like. Yeah, whatever. I'm still waiting, like I say, for it to get good when it became a mage. You know, for some epic fights. Level 80. So how's it going, this Philax? What's news? What's news? You're gonna tell any games you got on Steam sales? Any new stuff, like? How is your adventure in the Grim Dawn? Did you finish, by the way? I never asked about, did you finish the Ghost of Tsushima? I felt like you stopped it when your keyboard got the problem, and then you bought yourself the gamepad. And you're saying you tried with the gamepad, but it doesn't feel right? Yeah. So, is it still on pause or is it done? Yeah, Ryzen the type of game you should use the delete from library on. It's never going to get better, and it's literally a waste of your limited time. It's not even a good stream game.
Can't do that yet.
There was like a bunch of like viewers when we started the game, you know, like. The first day that was like even new people giving advices and shit.
That skill's not ready.
I give it another day, mate. I give it another day. So the chat will not complain about another unfinished game. No more, no more. Okay, we get in military condition here, so it's getting my health a little bit up. 11k and 700. Not bad, and we also get an additional defensive ability, which is also not bad for this level 80. Where's there supposed to be shrine here? Oh no, it's like, okay, it's into the... it's in dangerous domain. It's a little bit farther. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, honestly, like, you know the plan. You know the plan was actually to check out the... to play the Mad Max. The original plan was to play the Mad Max on the Steam sales, but then for whatever reason they didn't put a Mad Max on the sales as well. And then I just like jumped into what to play on sales, and I was like, okay, Horizon is just like sitting in my library for long, and it was a gift, so we need to go through the gifts anyway. And more importantly, it was like fast installation, you know. I don't need to waste another 5 or 7 hours of my limited electricity time to install it. So that was the one of the reasons too. And well, as well, like I heard a lot from about the Ryzen from my friend. I heard a lot about it. So like if I played it like after the Gothic 3, alright, like back in the days, if I played the Ryzen after Gothic 3, I think I would like give it a passing grade for sure. I would give it a passing grade. I would say, yeah, okay, I did enjoy the game. It was genuinely good. Alright, now, okay, so like right now there's another factor. There's another factor, it's just like electricity. I feel in pressure about my limited time, the game time, alright, and I want to get a maximum out of it. So that's like this is what happened with Elden Ring as well. If you remember, Elden Ring, like our second playthrough, I did stop it when we reached this basically end game, the hard bosses, and I also have that it was like previous winter, like winter before this one, and we had also like that was like when they started destroying our energy infrastructure. We were sitting without electricity for a long time. So we also were streaming Yakuza back there after the Elden Ring, right? It's Yakuza was a very better experience. So, and I know that I need to spend like 7 hours on this boss fight, and I have like 3 hours of electricity worse. And then I need to do the same boss fight tomorrow again. When I don't know when they're gonna turn on or off electricity here. So that's like also put a lot of like pressure on me and make me enjoy in a way less the game that I supposed to. So that's other thing. Yeah, well, it was like I say, that for one stream it was funny, it's so bad it's a good way. Everything you saw like, was terrible. That was entertaining for a bit, not for an entire run. I genuinely never knew it was as bad as it is. I'd be ashamed to have that one on my resume. Games like Demon's Souls came out of the same year, so there's no old excuse, just the amateurish project that you nowadays you think is a stream trash. Yeah, so like I went through this whole 10 hours, like previous 3 stream basically, doing the quest in Harbor Town. And man, this was like... The dialogues were uninspiring, right? The dialogues were like uninspiring to say the least. But it was basically a solving like, the puzzle. First of all, you see like you need like so much gold for everything, and you really don't have it. Then you like miraculously, you need the gold to complete a quest. You know, like you literally need the gold, like 500 gold to complete the quest for golden bowls, because you need to buy them. Then you need another like 450 gold for another quest, and you like are sitting with whole 0 gold over there, and you can't like unlock the chest because you you don't have the ability and you don't have a trainer to do that. And then I just started miraculously done one quest and got reward, and somehow like I ended up with actually going from red, being in red, to being a rich man. But that was such a puzzle to know, to connect all these quests all together, and the one quest I probably lock myself off. So there's a thing with the regen that I don't like. You can lock you off some quests. You know, literally, you just either make the character angry in any way via dialogue or something, or because he's just not friendly with you, and lock yourself off the quest. And that's all. The Sphlax completed the Ghost of Tsushima. Right now playing Swarok Dream. CRPG and looking good so far. Let my water unfinished because I watched your Steris technique. Nice, nice. Well, you were saying also like two-handed sword warden, right? I remember you say you were talking with Memento Mori, and I got the impression the both of you have two-handed sword, right? This is like shield and one-handed sword, so more like defensive option. The Swarok Dream, I saw the Line of Epic Hero was playing it. It did look mediocre, at least. That's when he was either playing it early access or right after the game release. So like I wrote the game off. Like, there was one thing I remember about it, like the screenshots on the Steam page. They were showing a boss fight or something, and if you look in like the whole, you know, like the area right around the boss and stuff, like it's so barren. There was like literally nothing there, right? So it's basically a big green flat without anything, any bushes or trees, like, you know, just like a flat painted green, something like that. So it's put me off like a little bit. You like it personally? Yeah, like I said, I saw it like either on early access or it was release date or something, so like I didn't got like any good impression about it. It was definitely like one of the game I was checking out because well, Titan Quest first and foremost. Why there's two brutal modifiers here? Did they fix the shit that you can get to same modifiers at the same time? This is like literally happening to me like first time in a while. What? This area is too brutal. Well, good thing the physical damage is reduced, right? Brutal Deluxe. Don't worry if you won't get a reference. Yeah, I don't. I don't get it. So yeah, here's the thing: the same year as Ryzen came out, RPG were also released: Demon Souls, Dragon Age, Final Fantasy 13, and Dragon Quest 19. Those last two I don't know about. Also the same like year: Torchlight, Borderlands, and King's Bounty: Armored Princess. Now present your excuses for why Ryzen isn't absolutely terrible and it was okay in the time. Dude, like King's Bounty Armored Princess was so good. That's like, you know, that's a standard. That's like what I wanted to see in that King's Bounty too. It's literally the best like game in a whole series, the Armored Princess. And there was like add-ons coming after the DLC, which is like became Armored instead of Armored Princess, it became like Crossroads or something, the Dimensional Crossroads or whatever, but that's still Armored Princess with basically DLCs. The best game in a series, sure. Okay, like to be honest, like about King's Bounty, the first game and the second game, about the dialogues, about the story, I did play it in Russia, in Russian language, right? And it was created by a Russian studio, and well, the reference there is like more understandable for the story, more understandable for like a Russian-speaking audience. So in English, it doesn't sound like either that funny, or you know, like either that good in terms of story. That's like what I discovered when we played like well, not so recently, but when we played the first King's Bounty, right? Speaking of which, the first King's Bounty is another game that we haven't finished yet. Damn it! Do we actually have quite a few games that we haven't finished? I thought it was 2 or 3, maximum 3. And this is already like, what, 6? Alright, Pillars of Eternity, yeah? Maybe instead of Witcher, we're gonna try for a third time Pillars of Eternity. I know that Philax was saying that the second game was really good, right? That is expanding. The golden rule is always beating the game is well and truly broken. Well, okay, it's still around 6 games, right? In the previous months, in the Game Pass months, I finished like what, 8 games in total. Alright, so it's like yeah, in on average we're getting like around 50 games per year finished. Something like this. So like 6 games in 3 years or something. It doesn't seem that big of a percentage compared to total amount finished. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That skill's not ready.
But well done, Necronstrop reminded me about the King's Bounty. That's... After playing Song of Conquest, like... Despite, like, I super enjoying the Song of Conquest. I really do. But at the same time, I want it to be, like, more like the Armored Princess, actually. Yeah.
I can't do
One part of me like wanted to be like more like Armored Princess. Yeah, not even complaining there's like not completed. I was only using this argument of powers in long games to be in the game. I don't like the games of having simple head enough, I'm down with it. Don't feel like forcing myself to complete a something I don't like enjoying as many times of virtue. Time is limited.
my energy is low.
Energy, oh my god, energy. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I'm enjoying, like, 99% of games I play and I'm enjoying it. That's why I'm playing them. You know me. There are some games I feel obligated to finish. There are some games like that. Doesn't mean I didn't enjoy them day one, right? It's like, day one was okay, day two was okay, but then like after many hours, it's felt okay. I mean, I need to finish it. It actually happens with Pathfinder Kingsmaker, right? So like, I was really enjoying it, and then like the final chapter, when I was like stuck in that Palace of Dreams or whatever it's called, it felt like, okay, I want to rush already. Like I want the game to finish, but I still know that I need like maybe 30 more hours in order to finish it, and that felt a little bit awkward. Maybe I should have taken a break, like, you know.
I can't do that yet.
But then again, like those games with like a Pathfinder, those games you absolutely can take a break, because for me it's just there's too much to going on, too many builds, right? Six characters. You have 6 builds on the characters, and I don't have a spreadsheet like Unicorns Rob, and you know, getting back to after the months or so to those builds, and you're thinking, oh my god, what I was planning to do here? Alright, I feel like I want to start a new build now, a new character, follow a new path in life, something like that. So that's like the problem. Again, don't know if I have like the same problem with The Witcher. It's like story driven, yeah, and it doesn't have many of choices, right? It does have builds, but it doesn't really matter if I understand correctly. What I heard about the game is easy, right? It's easy on the hard difficulty, yeah. At least that's what I heard like a couple of years ago. There have been like some patching, some mods, a new game plus and shit. This is gonna go military condition in 12k hells. Well, that's looking good. That's looking good. For sure, and we're out of this place. Pacific Exile 2 was good in my opinion, but I didn't enjoy it, forcing me into politics. Pillars of Eternity, I mean. Pillars of Eternity, yeah. I was like, wait. Wait, Pacific Exile 2, you already play it? How dare you? You know, like, I actually like this, the politics stuff, you know? So do not how this like implemented in Pillars of Eternity. Yeah? But I do like it. Speaking of the girl in the cage, but where the fuck the cage is? Okay, there's over here. Open the gates. They also be prefer my RPGs to concentrate on the adventuring part. Alright, leveling up a loot struggle together by a decent story. The past kingdom management was okay in the end, but I have been happier if the developer's time has gone into the more adventuring content. Yeah. It's like, in my opinion, okay, so like, you know, people saying it's worse in Wrath of Righteousness, but in my opinion, like, Wrath of Righteousness can better kingdom management. It's like kingdom management on Kingsmaker was a huge sink of time, you know, like, you're into there was a point you're into this big adventure, there's like an all, and then you need to spend another to stream like literally 8 hours to just sit between the events and manage your kingdom. Yes, there is like simplified mod for that. That's true. But I do agree with you, Anikrosrop. It was okay, but it would be better if would be shorter. It would be shorter game. It will be like just managing your just managing your adventure part. But yeah, that's like let's say the devs like wanted to dissuade you from being a king overall, because like, yeah, that's a huge undertaking. Instead of actual adventuring, you need to do a management part, and it's a huge pain. It's just so the management is sure that didn't really benefit me, but had to be done. They could have just done half an hour of the storybook segment between the chapters to rake the kingdom in a little for RP reasons, right? It wasn't fun, the bottom line, and it wasn't what it was playing for. It is what it was a chore. It was a chore. So like in Wrath of Righteousness, you have this army management, like, you know, like you have multiple armies, like heroes, and they have their own units, and you're moving them on a global map. So that's reminded me a lot of like, well, Heroes of Might and Magic, surprise, surprise. So that was like the that part of the game was actually fun for me to play. I like really enjoy that part of the game. But again, like I know that you don't like the Hero of Might and Magic here.
My inventory is full anymore.
Inventory is full. Okay, we're done in this part. Let's go back to Homestead and report about my mission completion. Get some bonus XP. We get to 84 already. That's like where we need to change my gear again. Okay, so we keep in this. We selling. Sold. Probably selling everything over here. Still looking for good boots. Just give me some decent boots here. I don't have like a much of a rings as well. Bulwark, okay, pendant. Concentrated mending. Vitality. Right, I don't think we would need it. But I just put it into storage just in case. Doesn't look like any good affix to me. Alright, so we have bleeding vitality and physical resistance instead of elemental. We don't have much of elemental resistance if I remove this current breastplate. Yes, we can't use it. This boots poison, offensive. It does have that physical damage. It's not bad for me. The same offensive ability. But again, we'll have trouble with Veracity. I'm gonna keep that one up. And this is gonna be sold. Yeah, I didn't hate Heroes of Might and Magic, but they lack the depths above the strategic and tactical layers for X game I was playing at the time. They felt simple by comparison. Maybe that was an appeal. I feel like it's very unfair to them to compare the Heroes of Might and Magic to something like Age of Wonders, right? Age of Wonders 3. I think that's like when it was released at the same time, more or less. Honestly, for me, it's feeling like two different type of the games, right? For me, it's a different type of games, like Age of Wonders and Heroes of Might and Magic.
I am told that I could not agree when the Legion was forced to abandon the capital.
Okay, it will be done. There's a lumber mill and there's Insignia's quest. Let's put the stuff into storage as well.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So she said. This goes here, this goes here. I need to get... Need to buy a new stash, I guess. Go here. There's another rings over here. And he goes over here.
It's safe with me.
Alright, there's another quest we can turn in, the Necromancers. The Cerbasians. Yeah, I really wish we had like more electricity time here, so I can actually jump and play those skirmishes in Song of Conquest, because they look like way better in terms of difficulty than campaign, and you can see like how they. Okay, I don't think you still can compare them to Age of Wonders, for example. I don't think you can do it. Okay, look at this L82. Because of the essence. So 2 more points, soft cap for military condition. And shield training. Bunch of soft caps over here. Do I just jump into Shaman? I think I'm just gonna do this and gonna invest more points into Shaman. Like actual points over here. That's giving me some... Yeah, let's try to get to the Orc skin or something. Yeah, they both have a campaign map to conquer and turns-based tactical battles. So while it's not exactly there's the same ballpark, more importantly they are competed for my limited time. The 4X game back there generally won. Played Might of Magic, but the 4X game what got really over and over. Yeah, I mean, so like I say, I didn't play all of those like... The Heroes of Might and Magic won the race for me. So like, but I didn't play any like Civilization games or Age of Wonders at all, basically. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like 4X game I played like in general. Stellaris. Okay, I did play Stellaris when it's like on its release. Yeah. I think that's like considered to be for X, right? I did play it and I did like it. Okay, it is. But I don't think I play like anything more, like, you know. I can't really, like, you know, classify it like I say the Heroes of Might and Magic as the full X strategy. It just doesn't sound right with me, like, on that department. All right, like I played the okay, you know, like does the Total War series is for X right as well, yeah. So I played a lot of Total War, like Total War Rome, Total War Rome 2, like Medieval, all of those, like. That was like Total War Rome. That was like my favorite Total War. Too bad that remake was kinda awful. But yeah, like I enjoy this. Like this is something me and my brother play like periodically too. I still have this Total War Achilles lying in my Epic library. A couple of years ago I was like excited to play it, and then it just died out. The more Total War came out, like the Warhammer one. And obviously there's all of this, like, you know, DLCs to them. That's like a way too expensive and way too many. Well, speaking of way too many, I just like read some tweet from Julia, as like artist on the Koch Carnage channel. All right, she's doing all the mods for Koch Carnage, and she was like sarcastically, maybe not, posted about the Steam sales, right? This is like only time when you can get like all the DLC for Sims 4, and it only gonna cost you $800 on discount. 800 bloody bucks for getting all the DLC on discount. Wonderful. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic isn't a full X, but Age of Wonders, which has got similar but better tactical battles, large arenas, more units, options, etc. So it's maintaining its full X nature as greater complexity, but also successfully move into the home of Magic primary appeal, and did them better in my opinion.
I can't do that.
Any opinion, guys, about Age of Wonders 4? Which was like, well, released a couple of... okay, it's not even a couple of years, it was a year ago, is that?
That skill's not ready.
So I wonder if people here like played it and can compare it to the original game, the third game. How that stacks up. I did actually watch it like on Grubby's stream. The guy is like very good at playing all of this RTX games, surprisingly. But sometimes he playing like the 4X, like Planetfall, or currently playing Dota, so I don't have the time to watch that. Richard.
Can't do that yet.
Like staying on the grim grounds over here, like just Hail Station over. Watching my cat who just like decided to jump from the cardboard over here.
can't do that yet.
He's like sitting there for a minute already and thinking, okay, he's jumping. He jumped. Let me get the door for him, be back right away. Yeah, I can say I was mostly playing for X when I was younger, moving into action games like Souls and FPS got older, and my reflexes got worse. Way to go, way to go. Be back right away. Say hello to Richard. Yeah, he's like feeding time. It's like all over the place now. It was all electricity you know, like coming random time. Hail, mighty hero! Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for following. So it's like it's the same for me. So my feeding time also kind of random now too. Which is not really good for my health, considering like we had problems like just recently. Okay, I want to play Wonders 4, but it has now it has a DLC, right? Yeah, and the discount isn't good enough for me to give it a try. So like people are recommending to just jump into Planetfall, right? So it's like basically it came before the Age of Wonders 4. Alright, and from what I heard, from streamers who were playing Age of Wonders 4, it's have basically the same like research tree and mechanics and stuff as the Planetfall. Almost like to the point it's been a copy pasted. So they saying like it's have better discount and stuff. If you like really want. It's better to jump into Planetfall than Age of Wonders. But I mean, Age of Wonders is more like of, you know, the settings, right? The settings that matter. It's fantasy settings. So it's like I'm more honestly into fantasy settings that like modern one.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, Brick is gone. Maybe we need to take the quest from her. What it is? Continue I will gather the ashes. Right, like 82. Did we put the points there? We did. And we do have devotion points. At 2 whole devotion points. I wasn't doing anything with it. And that's like just enough to finish the chair and to finish the owl. Stupid owls. Did you hear, chat, like what kind of trouble I have with bloody owls here? It haven't been like this like at all. I mean, I was asking my parents too, and I can't remember the years like when we have like so many owls. And it's just hooting, you know, that the night is starting and they fucking hooting outside the window and it's so loud. It's like they even hooted louder than air alarms, like way louder. It's ridiculous. Yeah, set in the nostalgia, Nicholas was saying. I put a lot of time into Wonders 1 and 2 and Shadow Magic back in the days. When they revealed sci-fi games in the series, almost everyone was like, oh, what the fuck is this? No one really like wanted to switch the settings. For me, like I say, I never played like any Age of Wonders. I tried the Age of Wonders 3, I honestly did try on my previous PC, and I couldn't set a resolution there for streaming in a window at mode, and it was well, it all looked to me back in the days. I mean, I knew about the game, but it looked me like I said, I did play the Total War Rome, and it just like looked to me. I wasn't back much into fantasy there yet. So it looked to me worse than Total War, you know. The Total War like done everything, like, you know, right? All of these massive battles, you know, defending the city, maneuvering your maneuvering your horsemen in real time, the cavalry. That had like very big appeal to me. Basically, like all like how did we play the Total War? Like all battles we were doing like in real time. Like there was no like big battles for me. All battles were like real time, and like I was just steamrolling with the cavalry. Well, apart from the town sieges, obviously. Still need the infantry. That was good times. Welcome, Sakura, greetings, mate. Welcome. Yeah, back to Grim Dawn, second build. Already, new patch. And I'm... a worst patch ever, mate. Worst patch ever. I'm gonna say you that. Yeah, if you look at Planetfall, it's only 40% of the number of reviews of Wonders for, despite it being like out of 5 years. So I don't like think it's sold all that well. Total War was amazing. Can like pick it into the Roman and medieval, right? Oh, yeah, that's was the games for me, like medieval and Total War Rome. Obviously, also like Warhammer if you like wanted fantasy, but yeah, it's expensive. A lot of games they have done so they haven't been a good or not a set in such an interesting setting. Yeah. So why is this new patch bad, Sakura? Well, they just nerfed the builds, right? They just nerfed the builds and nobody liked the nerfs. They say that they greatly reduce physical damage, but so far, let me say this, like playing, this is my second melee build, alright, so like, reduce physical damage, meaning we can play more safely melee with all this a new thunder meta. It doesn't feel like the physical damage was reduced at all. Taking the same amount of damage as it was taken before the patch. So this was this build is more like defensive like with a shield and with a huge health regen. So you're doing relatively okay. Well, except the damage. And then like it's just disaster fighting Celestials right now, right? Like that melee build. So it's already was kind of hard with the Sun to fight Celestials for many tier 2 builds. I was saying that range builds were more suitable to fighting Celestials in this new meta. But this current patch make it even worse. So now Celestials have dealing additional 30% of thunder damage, right? Mogadran, Kalagadra and all the company. So that's... supposedly reduction of the physical damage is not really happen. What they reduce is amount of physical resistance you can get for your own character. That's what they reduce. But those guys dealing the same amount of physical damage from my subjective point of view, not only mine. And but they're dealing 30% more of thunder damage. So like instead of 60 thunder damage, you now have taken 91% more of thunder damage to all the when you get thundered. Wonderful. And also there's the oil things, right? So like stuff like horse frost ointment came to the oil category, and you only can use one of those at a time, right? So like you can't even go to Celestials, but buff yourself with 8% to your total life and 800% to your life and stuff. You can't just put those two ointments at the same time. You need to choose one, and you can get obviously the Health Leech stack or anything like that. So let's just make the Celestial fights like way harder for most of the builds. Alright, so like instead of making builds like more diverse, more viable, it's they just, instead of buffing the builds who well and performing well, they debuff the builds who were performing better than the builds who weren't. Yeah, meta change, fair enough, like nerfs balancing was always the same. So they removed physical resistance from many sources. Yes, they did. So like some people reporting like what, from 80% physical resistance, they dropped to like 20 something. That's a huge drop. That's not even like balancing the supposedly the damage they nerfs for that physical damage. So yeah, literally the worst patch. I'm understanding they preparing for the DLC, right? So they're making all the changes to make the new class more, you know, appealing to play, to balance the get some semblance of balance for new DLC. We all know that the new class will be super OP. This is how this usually goes, right? A new class always will be OP. And then you're gonna be starting a nerfing again. So, but yeah, I'm not really fan of this current patch. Again, my subjective point of view. And there's another thing about the patch, right? Because of our players pushing back on the changes, have the devs saying anything. I don't keep like others don't like news us not playing it. You know, like I'm not sitting on the forums like easy for too much, right? I know there was a pushback about the increase of thunder damage away when the patch was in playtest, and they say that they will not do it. They decided like, yeah, we're not gonna be doing the increase of thunder damage, but they still like went and did it after all. So yeah, like the pushback, the only like I'm hearing the opinions of players like here, you know, Memento Mori and other chat, the Sophilax, and other people who are willing to talk about the patch live. Memento Mori is here as well. Hello, still enjoying the greatly reduced physical damage dealt by monsters. Yeah, there you go. So there's a pushback. Greetings, mate. Greetings. Welcome. So I didn't jump like into discussion, but well, I don't even have a time, guys. Like let's be objective here. I don't have much time to read anything when I don't have electricity for like 16 hours in a row. So that's why I was saying it's my subjective opinion about all of this. Maybe people are actually enjoying it. So yeah, another point about patch to mention, it's a pets, right? So like, I haven't tried the pet build yet. Yeah, I write them a strongly worded letter then. Well, you know, like the patch was like testing for quite a long time as well. It's been like for a couple of months in the playtest stage. So I feel like there was like some issues right? And I thought that they sorted it, but I guess that they don't. It doesn't feel like it. I read the patch not by the joy of others, but my own, and it's greatly reduced. Well said, mate, well said. Yeah, so the pet build, right? Like, so they reduce the pet's attack speed, right? So they supposedly increase pet damage, but they reduce the attack speed. So, like, the thing is reducing attack speed of the pet, and it's like, what, twice reduction or something? What does it really mean? Does it mean that your cleaning speed, right? It doesn't really matter like what kind of damage they pass dealing, because they already like overkilling everything to begin with, alright? If you're talking about the normal monsters over here, they already were overkilling them, have more damage than they needed to kill. But now they're gonna be killing them slower, alright? The cleaning speed for normal rubble will be slower. Again, like, I didn't test it myself personally yet, how that's actually work in the practice, but that's like a logical conclusion to make about that. They also die like flies to the super bosses. Well, I can't say much about that Izamade, because like they were dying like flies before the patch too. In 1.2 patch with the thunder damage, it felt like they were dying also. Unless you play that like physical resistance you know. Unless you have like a good physical resistance on them. Which is now it's irrelevant. Yeah, that build that the Sephilax was playing, the physical damage, physical resistance pads, those guys were super tanky. Yeah, they reduce the attack total speed, also lead to pet reacting not as fast to the threats as they master, because they move slower and cannot always kill a multitude of attackers fast enough to prevent some getting past them. Okay, yeah, this is actually sure, you know, like reducing the total speed of the pets,
My inventory is full.
and total speed, like the movement speed as well. You saw how painful it was for my playing with Wind Devils. Those things were like literally so slow. I just couldn't handle
See
it.
what's left of my wares.
Didn't have like mental capacity to that. So that felt bad, for sure. And now if like every pass like feeling like that, if every pass is slow like that, this is actually will be a problem. Okay, we don't care about this badges here. Right, we're gonna be not caring about this. Physical is resistance, health. Probably not. Superior of bestial rage. So I don't care about this one either. Sword, sold. Sold. This is going to storage. Probably selling all of this. All else we left. What else we left is also going to be sold. Yeah, they encourage you to have like very few pets instead of the zoo that could form a protective cordon around you, which additionally like makes bodyguarding more difficult. They're trying to get us surrounded by 2 pets.
I'll keep your stash safe.
The best things to make the protective area around you. The best skill for that was Brian Thorns, right? In Titan Quest, Nature Mastery. That thing was so good.
I'll keep an eye on this.
It just Too bad the Grim Dawn doesn't have like anything like that skill. Just like literally really good. Yeah, the character himself has to be tanky and had a hard hit and with reduced physical resistances, like no fun. Yeah, so like I really have hope for this build to work, right? If this build will not work in terms of tanking, we have shields. We supposedly that will be over for this patch for me. If this build not gonna work against the Celestials, my joy will definitely be greatly reduced. Well, probably still can perform like very well with the range builds, right? Like nothing changed basically for range builds. Will a shield help you versus area damage like the yellow sand? I don't know if it's blockable actually. So like honestly, this is my first real time playing with the shield. I played the Blitz build like a long time ago, like very long time ago. So it's like the first time in a while I'm playing with a shield. And I'm not entirely sure how the shield works here in a Grim Dawn. So one thing I know, they're not working as in Titan Quest, right? So like in Titan Quest, if the damage exceeds the amount of the damage shield can block, you're just not blocking. So it's a different in the Grim Dawn at least. So you're still blocking for amount of damage, right? So right now, like we have a 32% chance to block that 26 damage. Yeah. And then we have recovery time at 65 seconds. But every time I'm pressing the overguard is different. There should be like the stats for shit block, does it? Physical, bleeding, life leech, magical. Do they have the stats for block chance? I think it was the thing. Energy absorption, energy regeneration. Oh, health regeneration 1700 here. Not bad. Constitution, experience gain, light and radius. All skill. Is this okay? Chance to block 38%. So 38% is currently without this overguard. And if you press an overguard, it's still 38%. That is supposed to get it up. You block up to your like block value, like a softness to block chance, a recovery rate low. Still, if you get hit several times with a blink, you can only block. Yeah. I mean, it's all obviously like recovery. So my block is actually 1000 damage because I guess that armor or absorption or whatever like playing the part here. But wait, is it overguard not increasing your block chance? Okay, it's giving you... Wait a minute. So... Did they change how the overguard work, or did I misremember it? I thought it's giving you like shield block chance, right? It doesn't. Wait, it doesn't? I misremembered. It's a Titan quest, is it? It's a Titan quest increasing your block chance and recovery. Yeah. Yeah, you get the shield training there, eh? But it's just like 7 additional percent here. Right, in Titan Quest, there's a similar skill in a Titan Quest. Like I say, I haven't been playing much build with the shield, so that's why like there's some confusion. Okay, let's say like we go in the block chance now. So 40% block chance, and we can block like 2600 here, and block recovery 56%. So 56% is just like from 65 seconds we drop into 32 seconds or something. Okay, okay. There's also shield with the shield block chances. There's affixes, right, for block chances too. Okay, so maybe instead of like I wanted aggressive here, aggressive of attack for end game, maybe we actually need to look for something that can give me that additional block chance. Oh well, we'll see when we get to end game there. I guess we'll see about that then. Don't have a potion of clarity here. There's a totem. Totem, please.
Do that yet.
Bleed, die. You scum. Mystical Storm Shepherd, 1 Shaman, so that's not gonna be working for this build. Yeah, this is the one that we, okay. We tried to fit that in the previous build, did we? The Storm Shepherd, but we went with Calamity 1, after all. Like 3 pieces of Calamity plus 2 tools, all skills. It was decently good. For Tonkin. Look at this cover, it's like running away from me. Come on. So yeah, like today we're feeling like our DPS didn't increase, right? We still have what 4500 DPS, 45k DPS, not 100. So it didn't increase, but we're killing this stuff like our cleaning speed a little bit better than it was yesterday. Mainly because we're not fighting skeletons. So like we skeletons and ghosts, right? So we're doing more like physical damage and more importantly bleeding damage. All good, all good. And I'll be like more bleeding damage soon when we get starting on that Mogadren Wolf. A constellation. Okay, should be like fancy chancery here. Somewhere around these corners. Not this place, a little bit farther. Yeah, like over here. A little bit farther still. There it is, there it is. A fancy chest, it's like one of the chests, like I mean, I still remember where to find and picking up like on every playthrough. But you know, guys, there's so many chests that need to be rediscovered. It's not even a joke. That's why I prefer entire quest maps. There's no secrets on those maps at all. You don't fear you forgot some chests or another. doesn't really matter if you forgot it. So okay, but it feels a little bit, you know, bad.
Can't do that yet.
I still feel a little bit bad, like missing a loot, a potential loot. Yeah. Okay, that's more or less all of them here. Having 54k DPS when I get the buffs. Actually, it's 59. If I lay up 2 buffs, like one from those like enrage, and another from my fighting spirits, it's can jump to 59k, which is good. We have like somewhere around 50k of either reckoning DPS before we hit the end game, so it's not a bad DPS for for late mid game, which we are currently in. The problem is, unlike the previous build, I didn't mention it yesterday, our resistance reduction is just not supporting this type of damage very well yet. It's lower to begin with, and we're dealing mostly of physical damage right now before the end game. So all the resistance reductions we have for bleeding, not doing as much as they will do like later on. But we're still doing pretty good for melee build. Exceptionally good, right? Compared to Cadence build, which just wasn't this kind of situation before. In 1.2 patch. We're below the seal. Got only 2 blue items. It's not really bad for the treasure troll. 2 blue items. And we get into a next shrine as well, so we can start on the wolf. I got like those covers like running back and forth, like come on, stop running, fight me. Fight me fair and square. Okay, let's see if we can tank the Zoria with this. Don't have like much of a maximum for chaos resistance, so she's gonna be reducing my defensive ability and chaos resistance for quite a bit. But then we have like a lot of health here, and we have decent amount of health regen. Will that compensate? Gonna be finding out it soon enough. Okay, but yeah, first is the totem. Shrine, okay, shrine.
Can't do that yet.
Like that's like Vanton proper. You saw what happened, like the enemies like just running her way. Okay, look at the damage. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go and check what is happening there. Attack.
That skill's not ready.
So we still can face tank her despite like all of the other guys we coming at me. Not a problem. Plus -6 to 7 in Baron Soren. Yeah. Kinda don't care about that. All damage, bonus to pass, and bonus to pass. Can't really use that either. Okay, half the way through 83. We'll try to get to 94 today, if electricity allows us. So offensive ability and health. Starting with that. Bleeding damage, damage to undead. Health defensive ability 50. Vitality resistance a huge number. Bleeding damage over 3 seconds. 500. Bleeding with increased duration and increased healing effects. Maximum bleeding resistance, elemental offensive ability. And a howl giving me that bleeding, a reduction tag and defensive ability so I crit more. Right. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Bring it on. So usually back in the days, I was playing like normal slash elite difficulty. I didn't use any cheating items like as rep bonuses. So I would take me like months to play for the character. However, like this part of the game, I was always would get this band jar, whatever. The Kasunian nemesis here, and that would turn into Clown Fiesta. Nowadays you can get them anywhere, so that's probably the only good part of the patch. Like I'm really appreciate. That's the Nemesis system, like new Nemesis system, which we haven't solved personally yet, but I like the idea. The Nemesis just appeared from anywhere, as long as you have like reputation or infamy. That's what to say.
That skill's not ready.
Skill's not ready. So there's also, like I was talking yesterday, that we need to, on level 84, we need to jump to another difficulty. To farm for my shield and the weapon again. It doesn't feel like we needed to do it right now, so it feel like our DPS and survivability just, well, good enough. But we probably want to replace the helmet. It's like level 50 helmet is one of the weakest links in my armor. And right now it's like 800 armor rating there. We probably need to replace that. The sooner the better. But unfortunately I can't buy it from a shop. So I need to get it like normal way. By normal way I mean like getting from a monsters. And those guys not really kind enough to drop it that often.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's finish this area. We're probably gonna get to like 84 right away, and then we can go and try to farm the items we need.
Can't do that yet.
That should be a plan. Kind of, yeah. Those guys still not dying that fast. Wait, like... There's one more guy on another side over here. That's holding this totem. Cowardly bastard. Preventing me from looting stuff. That's a gravest crime there is. For sure. So I was talking yesterday about the first Descendant game. It's like a new big thing that was developing for a lot of years apparently, and it's did remind me a little bit of oh my god. Outriders, right? The game I played. People saying it's a mix of Warframe, which I never played, and Destiny, which is another game I never played, with more heavily monetization. And it's already like yesterday I was like watching the rating for the Last Descendant. It's already was sitting on 46%. I wonder if this is gotten better or worse right now. How's it going? Last Descendant. Oh, okay, it's not the Last Descendant, it's the first Descendant, is it? I wonder. I wonder was what was wrong with this? Descendant? Ascendant? Fuck game, like I missed the C. Okay, so it's sitting on right now, despite all those girls in the bunny suits, it's on 50%, right? So yesterday was 46%. So it did go like up for 4%. 22k watts there so far. Yeah, still not the game I have reaction speed for. Most likely. We did play that the bolt gun recently, the Warhammer 40k. The dumb game didn't have the sniper rifle. That's the only complaint I have. But yeah, it started good. Like I have 2 hours or something without dying in the game, and then it just my reaction speed wasn't as good as I remember it should be. Still did finish it on Exterminator's difficulty, you know. Partially because like I'm maybe cheating through the bosses, like well not exactly cheating, but there was this warp grenades, right? And I found all of those warp grenades. And I was like keeping them for boss fights, and then they just solved the boss fight like just, well, almost instantaneously. The worst part of the boss fights, right? And the worst was like this unclean one dudes. They were so filthy that they were just spawning the hordes of Nurgles all around you. Infinite horde. That was really bad. If you're not like killing them fast enough, you're just gonna get overhand, ran out of ammunition, and hence game over, mate. So those like work grenades did help. Anyway, like what I'm saying, FPS games feel like I'm not delivering anymore playing those. Can't say that I was looking towards the first Descendant to begin with. It's just like something I was aware of. But it's genuinely surprising that it's sitting like on such a low percentage. People complaining about heavy monetization. That's what I read and what I heard. Very heavy monetization then. Is it Warframe or Destiny? Oh well. That's the free game for you in a nutshell. Nowadays. There was some petition from a gaming community in the USA about like getting to define the, you know, like the rules of the game in the game industry. So like remove this heavy monetization, or it was voiced like something like a lot of times the game that was even had some bakers, sounds like bakers, oh my god, bakers, right, who back it up on the Kickstarter, for example. It provided like some option like pay and done, and then it became like a live service or something, which just like would enrage a lot of players. So there was like legislation like that. It just was not gonna be passed anytime soon. It just was a proposal, if I understand correctly, to whoever like whoever senator can take it care of. But yeah, I do agree. Like there's nowadays like the games like that they call the gacha games, right? And stuff like that. This is basically online casino in a game. Those things need to be regulated heavily. Not that I'm playing in anything like that, huh? Gambling is bad, chat. Gambling is bad. My younger days of gambling are all behind me.
That skill's not ready.
Hail Mighty Hero, but I saw this Mighty Hero yesterday or something. Is it another bot? Could be, let's make sure. Maybe not, maybe not. Sorry if I called you bot. Yeah, okay, how's the Warden gameplay going? Sorry, Ratio Mega. Pretty good right now. I saw like someone like with your nickname yesterday, and it was a bot. It's going pretty good. Like for this patch, it's delivering so far in mid game, at least a late mid game. So I don't have like end game items yet, obviously. So it does have this survivability. It does have more or less enough DPS with Well, more or less, more or less. Compared to like other builds I have, it's still okay. It's like around 45k DPS. And we actually can face tank everything, also more or less. The question is how it's gonna behave like late game, right? So I don't think this will have like any problem with fighting anything normal. Okay, let's just get this crystal. It's not good. Like I don't think it will have problem with like a base game or anything. The questions I have here, how is gonna be fighting the Celestials? Does it increase thunder damage? Right, 30% thunder damage to Celestials. And I want to face tank it. I really want for this build to be face tank it.
My inventory is full.
To be able to face tank the shit. So what's happen? Kinda hard to tell right now. Okay, let's grab this one, grab this one. And there was like more chests over here. So DPS wise is lower than my previous build with Eye of the Reckoning, for sure. Like even in this late mid game. And there's a problem with resistance reduction. We're not gonna be getting that much of those either. But survivability. Just the health leech provided me like without any buffs we have 1700. I never was believer of a health leech in a Grim Dawn. Health leech, I mean health regen, obviously. Yeah, health leech I've always been believer. Health regen, right? And never been a believer of that. Maybe it's like a bad experience playing Titan Quest, like, you know, you couldn't like do a health leech build, health regen build in legendary difficulty. So it'd be good and normal, but not legendary. So maybe that's the reason. But yeah, I'm quite surprised how good it is so far on Ultimate. Just having this like over the 1000 points of health regen. Right, so shield training more, guys. More shield training here. So do you prefer a bleed more than lightning? It's just like when I was looking for this build, right? And I realized I never play the Blade Arc. And then I was looking into Blade Arc. It did happens like that the bleed damage was, well, easy to achieve, at least it felt like it's easy to achieve, so I just went with the bleed damage over there. And I also like didn't have like actual real bleed damage build to begin with. So it's not a matter of preference, it's just a matter of like, I just wanted to try this, whether it's gonna work or not. Yeah. And then like we're not doing like much of that investment in a shaman tree, right? So like if I want, this is like I say more about health regen and protection and shield. So if I wanted a lightning build, I probably would have like primal strike or something, and then we need like a raging tempest and stuff. So there's like a would feel as a different kind of build altogether.
I can't do that.
Okay, we need to free our space in my bags here. And also we need to... Do we need to report anything here? Return to Captain Somerson homestead. Okay, we do.
Why do you have such a grim... Let's see it. I've already informed...
Let's do it. Have a little more XP here.
With the cultist ranks.
84, 10 more levels till the end game, chat.
I'll give
So
you a
it's
good price on
actually
what
gonna
I've got
be
left.
maybe good. Like really good. Like really good. For now, let's see. I don't care about this one. The break morale, Heart of the Wild, physical damage. Those could be okay. Reduce is resistance, physical resistance, right? Poison acid and chaos resistance. Gonna be losing a lot of chaos resistance if I replace this one. Time to green the purple set. Yeah. It's a solo self-found for me here up until I got to 94, and then it's just time mostly for my Grimdon stash, however. Yeah, like 1k more DPS, but chaos resistance drop in. More armor value. I don't think I'm gonna be switching into those new pants. Just keep it there. All damage, that's require a lot of spirit, which we don't care about. Vitality, devouring swarm plus. Not gonna be putting this one up. Squad tactic, oak skin, so for health regen. Okay, I need to check the boots. Actually, looking for some better boots. 4% offensive ability, and there's a chaos resistance there involved. So I can replace this boost with this boost and get that new pants as well. That we get a chaos resistance sorted at least. Yeah, you're sticking to bleed past level 94. Rather to say, I'm starting to get in bleed past level 94, right? So because right now it's mostly like physical damage. It's mostly like 15k physical damage, and only 5500 bleed. Right, you can't really develop much of a bleed early on before you actually get in the right set for this. Most of the things that go in for Blade Arc, most infrequent, is giving you those physical damage, right? It's giving physical damage. We can get a bleed from the Scorpio's Bludgeon here, alright, but it's generally better for your DPS to stick with the physical damage before 94. At least that's what I'm seeing, and that's what I'm doing. But yeah, the bleed damage, that's actually gonna be starting with 94, the real bleed damage. We do invest in Constellation and stuff to support this bleed damage. Okay, Elemental Easy Resistance 800 and 36 offensive ability. So it's basically the same boost that we have in right now. It's a little bit worse. Okay, not really okay. That's all we put into storage. This goes over here. That should be all of them, except it's not. Do need a better rings. Do need to do something with my rings.
Iron well spent.
Everything else go into
Something you
storage.
stashed?
Okay, you goes here. You goes here. You goes here. Goes here. This place. There is some sword.
I'll hold on.
Okay, chat.
I'll give you a
Okay.
good price on
So
what
like
I've got
level
left.
84. We want to replace this frenzy, the Sunclove Slicer, and we want to replace my shield potentially for the 84 version. But more importantly, we want this the helmet. Helmet is the weakest link for me right now. We absolutely want to get the better one
Iron well
with more
spent.
armor and stuff.
I
So
do
let's
the
grab
best I
the
can with what I've got.
grab the skeleton key, right? And we jump into elite difficulty. Jump into elite difficulty. We're gonna go to the skeleton key dungeon, the oasis. So you think between like a white card, vanguard, or shaman bleed, or the blood rage, endless frenzy for savagery, and blade arc bleeding. You mean for end gear? That's like end gear set. It was blood rage. Blood rage. It's a blood rage, I believe so. Let me double check because it's like, you know, I did a projection for the build. Before. Okay, no, never mind. I did a projection for build, but it was a little bit. A few days ago. Yeah. Let me answer this question correctly. What are we gonna do for a bleed? It's a blood range frenzy. Yeah, you're right. So that's the one. That's the one that came up with. Yeah, I mean, like that's how we do it. That's how we project in all the builds first before like jump into them. Heavily user of database, for sure. So that's the thing, right? The vanguard. It wasn't on my radar. Wild Heart is saying. This one. So it does have a fancy ability here as a side bonus. That's like more about like wines, right? It's more about wines. And there's like the problem with this is a two-handed mace. So I wanted this build to be like a more defensive variant. So that's why it's like was out of my my picture. Yeah, I want to be like more defensive, health regen, and more like shield build, right? The shield you only can use like one-handed weapon. Okay, we're on epic difficulty here. I want to jump to Last Oasis, try to get myself the helmet, and level 84 Raptor Slicer. If it doesn't collide with Endless Frenzy, made two pieces for the Vanguard. Does it not collide with? Okay, like I already closed the browser. Let me see. So there's a weapon slot. A weapon is out of the question, right? Weapon is already out of the question. That's the one item that collide in. What else is how? It's okay. It's 3 pieces set, right? So it has a belt. It has a belt. Which you don't know what to do. What we're gonna be doing with the belt. So like potentially it's something for offensive ability, but this is giving me the 75 offensive ability as a part of the set, so that's okay. And the shoulder guards, right? The shoulder guards are colliding with the blood. Yeah, with my set. Yeah, shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know like what we're gonna do like the belt. So belt, boots, pants for my build is still open slots as well as the rings, and we don't know what we're gonna do for relic either. If I gonna get like some more defense oriented relic with more block chances and stuff, or I gonna go with more like, you know, offense oriented. We'll see about that shot. Like, I mean, you need to get to the end game for now. Yeah, there's a massacre. There's quite a few relics. I haven't like 5 or 6 relics like sitting on my. Could be a potential one at least.
I can't do that.
For now, like the Juggernaut, like I decided not to craft like level 60, right? The Juggernaut is just better. Okay, look at this. We got Superior of Alacrity. This is probably the best one we could get, right? Attack speed. Yeah. Well, maybe not the best one. What's the Superior even doing, actually? Superior giving you what? More flat physical? It doesn't look like that's the case. Okay, I don't know what Superior Affix is doing here. It's just less flat, more flat physical. Yeah, so like we want like something like aggressive of Alacrity in that case. Well, it's still more DPS than my current one, apparently. Okay, that's the first item got. First item done. Easy. Just easy as that. But we came here for a helmet. So I want to do armors.
Not ready.
Ancient armor. Didn't get me a good stuff. There's some armors over there. Then there's them like ancient armor. Okay, this guy can get me a helmet potentially. If we're lucky enough. Nope. No luck shot. There's some Eldritch armor. Another Eldritch armor. No luck there either. We want to jump on the totem here. Let's have like another chance for good stuff. So Riftclaw Slicer. Not my jam. And Correct Blade of Alacrity also don't care about that. Come on, die already. That regenerator over there is just staying there. Regenerating. We're gonna be checking out the totem here as well. The shrine, I mean.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, those guys potentially can get me some helmets. Come on. Corvette cask, nope.
Can't do that yet.
Just not my day. Those guys are taking so much time to kill. Oh my god, like all this like slowing from this bastard. Mysterious orb? The herb is purposely an origin unknown, right? It's a pet thing. This Corvette mini war. At the end game, you're going to use a shield specifically. Yes. I wanted to be a shield build, and most likely it will be this one I'm currently using. So, the Kaliska Harvest. I just need to get a good affixes for it. Most likely, not guarantee. It does have the bleeding damage for Blade Arc and attack damage to health. So ain't bad. Same goes for a weapon. I was contemplating yesterday a little bit. Do I want to stick with the Sandclaw Slicer, which was better in early game, or the plan was to go for Scorpion Bludgeon here for more like bleeding damage later on. But if I stick with the Slicer, I can go, I can do that X-Men, the Berserker Constellation. So this is like the Slicer's been accent and stuff. I don't think it's gonna give me more bleeding, however. Right, those guys, we do need to kill the guy to get through. Gonna take a little bit more time here killing him on Elite than on Epic. So bear a few moments here with me, guys. Not leaving. There's still ancient armor somewhere. Dude, like this DPS. The DPS itself is not bad. The resistance reduction is bad, right? I don't have much of that physical resistance right now, while dealing mostly like a physical damage. So we have like minus 15 resistance reduction from my helmet when I cast in Devouring Swarm, and then like 12% or 18% with a War Cry. That's about all. Okay, and then we just went and enter. Okay, 18 like flat reduction. So 15 and 8 is 33%. Not really like enough. Okay, any ancient armors? That's the normal guys. There should be like a couple of them over here, should I? Nope. For a terror reason, they didn't spawn on that side. Alright, like we don't care about any of those raptors. They're not dropping a slicer that I need. But there's could be a potential place with Eldritch or Ancient Armors near the Court of the Magi. That's our like next destination. Okay, there's some Ancient Armor here. And not only. But unfortunately we didn't got anything. So I don't care about this sign of hunger. Dude, like, my running speed is so bad. Okay, there's some armor, but it's the normal one. Okay, the cursed... Nope, no helmet. And now the cursed armor. No helmet. Okay, there's elite, come on, like, this is like what, the 6 or 7 elite. That's supposed to be have, the bloody helmet. Oh my god, no helmets at all. This is the last hope. Nope. So I don't think there's much of armor here anymore. Maybe, okay, a little bit of this place. Those guys not in armor. Yeah, those are not an armor. Okay, there is a wa. The coveted helmet around Jesus isn't here. Around Jesus, yeah. Well, it's always like this for me. Oh, did we just got it? Okay, no. Run frequent. Also, I just noticed Christina's not working. What the hell? Chat, nobody told me, but Christina is just sitting there silently for all this time. Let me relaunch her back. There we go. I was reading the messages myself. What a luxury.
Who's been silent? Corgi Derp.
There she is, Christina, our assistant to the channel. Sometimes she's getting tired and stop.
Oh my dog.
Oh my dog. Yeah, like for games like that doesn't have like much of my attention and story and have some intense scenes of fighting, we're using that text to speech recently, so I can respond immediately and not like skipping a message. Okay, there's more cursed armor here, yeah?
Can't do that.
Come on! Oh my lord. It's just not lucky. The helmet is really okay, it's arena. Oh my, did I get locked? Yeah, come on. Bloody hell. I didn't meant to go to arena, but I got to it. I was thinking there's any benefit for me to fight in arena. Damn it. So I don't have a DPS to just bullet. Guess we need to go and do it. Just need to do it, chat. Embarrasses me for another 5 minutes. I'm not even doing like a 5% chance to miss. That's what's happening. Our offensive ability is not really good. This guy's like 94, right? So that's the reason. And there's another sign of hunger.
Wanna hear the longest Swedish word? Hyperneuroacustiska diaphragma contravibrationa, LUL.
Christina dealt with that like just perfectly.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I you know. There's the language
A bit scuffed, Max LOL.
Bit scuffled. That's the language like the Sweden that it's really hard for me to deal with.
I can't do that.
Like there's all those like towns names and stuff. Did we get a helmet? No. Didn't got any monster frequent that can drop it.
Jasser det, dags at Borha Lara dig det dilda.
I'm not even sure if Christina read it correctly, but even if she didn't, it sounds impossible. sounds impossible to pronounce.
Can't do that yet.
Oh my god, I think we just finished those guys finally. Oh wait.
The accent is skipping certain vowels. Swedish is spoken a bit slower. LUL.
A little bit slower, I mean. We have okay, let me see. Let me see. How about now, like, it's not exactly Christina. Will it deal better? This pronunciation. I don't have any Sweden accent AI here.
Jemenda Gervi, Detroit en Griekse YTT Verseuk tilde.
I don't think it's better. No, I don't think it's better. Back to Christina.
Terrible. LUL.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, so there's the last like armor here. Come on, drop the bloody helmet. Nope. We need to do it again. Well, we can check out if there's any slicer here for me. There's like 94 slicers over here already. 90 with physical celerity. Because we don't care. There's also 90. Molten slice, superior of alacrity. This is already like we have. Vampiric of celerity. And casting speed, we don't care about casting speed. So he didn't provide anything good here. Okay, we do need to go there once more. Let's check out the shield. Okay, maybe not. Maybe just try to farm a helmet first. The thing is, I don't really need this helmet like past like 94, right? Because we will have that Ravager set. Not well, a set.
Got
But
something you need stashed?
we don't really need it.
Promise.
But just like before like 94 and 84, we still have a couple of levels to tackle.
Got any more scrap metal?
And I was thinking about like just getting
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
getting it right now, like for another maybe hour and a half gameplay. It's maybe like too much to do. You know what we should do? It will be faster if I jump on a normal, actually. If I try to do it in a normal. So we went that on elite, but normal also gonna be provided the same level. It just will be easier to kill the stuff. And we got like one shrine point, one devotion point, so that's the last devotion points I was missing on normal
is
slash.
definitely easier to grind. Verg 0 MEGA cool.
Yes, they did change like how the grinding works now on normal and elites. So technically, at least according to the patch, right, you have a better chance to get the items, the better affixes on
the emote is
elites,
being
right?
read. LUL.
There are some good emotes, like, you know. There are some that just awkward.
That skill's not ready.
It's dependent all on like, you know, the name of the emote and the name of the channel where it's coming from. Like every channel has a shortcut before the actual mod, and some people have a very little to do with. Can really change to whatever you want. That's kind of thing. Okay, ancient armor. It's level 87. Okay, that's just good enough. Just good enough. More armor over here.
That skill's not ready.
Those against you don't care. Okay, there's some armor. But look like it's just normal one. So normal, the white armor not dropping the helmets. The Eldritch one, possessed one, that's the one. The yellow guys are the one that drop in. Okay, not here.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, Eldritch armor. Nope. It's more Eldritch armor. Nope. There we go. There we go. It's looking a pretty good one. That's one.
I can't do that yet.
Aggressive. Which you do need like some offensive ability fix before you jump into end game. Yeah, like let's see what we get. Aggressive of the fox, right? Okay, fox is not really that great. The cannon, right? Fox is the cannon. Devouring Swan, Blade Arc, but it's definitely more armor and the better things to have here. Well, we're dropping like a lot of poison resistance. Could be a problem. And Jay with a party of 10 here again. Welcome, guys.
48 Furby.
Welcome, guys. Good evening, good afternoon. How is it going?
Jay met Kiss Kiss.
Good
Ulster 2
greetings.
greetings. Welcome Raiders Verg 0 MEG attention.
Welcome, guys. I just probably I just noticed, mate. I just noticed you're also a streamer, right? Like, let's me drop you a follower. In the very
GTG have fun.
yeah, have fun, take a rest, Jay. Thank you very much for raiding for all those days. I really appreciate it. Welcome, guys.
Hey
We
guys.
are still in not in an end game, but I just got myself the items I need from normal difficulty. Again, there's a helmet and a weapon, so gonna improve my DPS and a little bit more survivability. Not that we need it, but yeah, we got it.
I'll give
So
you a
that's
good
done.
price,
Back
rule of the left.
to the actual difficulty, ultimate holding difficulty. Was a slicer over here, right? Superior of ruin, superior of alacrity. That's what we want to do. I don't care about any of those blue items. Alright, infernal reef slide. We don't care about this one, or do we? Of scoring, fire damage equal to fire. Okay, maybe we're just keeping this into storage. So first of all, this one. It's like additional 5k DPS, right there. Right there. And then the helmet itself. So that's put me on 78 poison acid. That's fine, we have the powders for that. Our cold resistance and everything else are good, so we don't need like the rune stone here anymore. Alright. And additional 2k DPS from helmet. And more importantly, that offensive ability, 2400. That's enough for mid game. That's enough for mid game. 26 for after level 96. Enough for most everything. Okay. So the problem is the resistance. And we can sort it with getting another purified salt over here.
Put it to good use.
Which exactly what I'm gonna do.
Got something you need stashed?
But yeah, stash and stash and stash, and what I want to stash here. I want to stash the slicer. And goes to this place. It's gonna go this place.
I'll
And
hold on
that's
to that
all.
for you.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Okay, 7k DPS, 7k additional DPS. That should be good enough.
I'll
Like
keep
I
your
say for
stash
now.
safe.
Let's sort this poison resistance. Vitality poison. We're going on a helmet.
It's safe with me.
Okay, our resistance
Promise.
is good. Everything good. And don't forget about potion. So like we did meant to replace the shield as well, but I guess I'm gonna do it on 94 already. Yeah, 94. It's a better time. Which we have like 1 devotion point to spend. One devotion point. I was just started the wolf, so the bleeding damage to undead. Like I really need the damage to undead yesterday. No kidding. Also, bloody skeletons with 100, more than 100 bleeding resistance. It wasn't very fun to fight. Okay, can say this additional AK DPS. I feel like anything here. It doesn't. That's fine, just wait to end game. End game, so increases my shield block chance here. And then we just get everything to a soft cap. And next one is a shaman tree that we're gonna be working on. Okay, let's go. We still have that the hidden pass quest, Rashalga fight. Not today, probably. Yeah, like I learned my lessons. Sometimes I do that periodically, so I can be not engaged in Rashalga before the end game. It's just like solo self-found. We don't have like much of a gear. That's a suicidal. I do feel like this build can handle her, however. Right, we do have a good regen sync going for us. So maybe we can handle her before the end game, but I'm not especially eager to try it. Let me be honest there. Okay, you don't really need to clear this place, either. Jump back. I should have crafted the ember. Should have crafted ember for next shrine. That was mistake not to. Right, guys. Since we have like quite a few people here, so the warning and reminder. We're dealing here with a huge electricity shortage problem in my country. Like, well, there's a good reason for that. Most of the power plants are just not working, being destroyed during the war, which is ongoing. So because of that, we can get like some random powered outages here and there. And if I'm not back in like 2 minutes, alright? Because there's sometimes it's just gonna be like internet and issue. If I'm not back in 2 minutes, then meaning I'm done for a couple of hours and I will not be streaming anymore at least. Just a warning and reminder. It's definitely not like rage quitting or anything. It's just that electricity stuff.
Ow, dang. That's a scary thought, like losing the internet.
Yeah, losing the internet, mate, like the one thing. It's sitting like 16 hours without electricity, which just happened yesterday. And today, before the stream, there was no electricity for 9 hours straight. This is like feeling quite bad, but it's even worse when it's happening. When it's happening during the winter, like.
Asterius is never rage quitting from a game. Games are rage quitting from Asterius.
Yeah, perseverance, right? Perseverance. That's like our motto. We had something like insane, like 12 hours fight with 12 and a half hours boss fight with Adam the Firstborn in V-Rising on a brutal difficulty. 6 hours and a half after that with Dracula. Never rage quit or anything. Just was getting better and better in the game until we beat it. So yeah, quitting is not about me. Mostly, almost. So that I would like to say at least. Yeah, so I was saying like it's kind of super depressing, you know, like sitting without electricity. At least right now we can have like we can use internet even if I don't have like electricity in my apartment building and my town in general. I can connect to the internet, to the normal internet, to my home internet. The optic fiber technology allow you to do that. Yes, didn't have that in the last the winter before last one, and the winter sitting without electricity during the winter is like so bad shot. It's a dark outside, dark inside, and cold because no heating as well. Cold and damp. Oh my god, it's like. I don't know how we're gonna get coops through this like winter that coming. It's genuinely scaring me.
Winter is coming, Tilda.
Winter's coming. And night is dark and full of horrors. That's for sure. Like today, just so like I was saying the bloody owls. It's really hot outside, so like I have my window open, and the owls outside just
Looks
hooting.
up from his Winter King build research.
Winter King build research, yeah. Hooting so loud all the night, so I wasn't sleeping up until 2:30 a.m. And then we had air alarm here, which is surprisingly now less you know, more silent than the hooting from the owls. So the air alarm happened in 2:30 a.m. 5:55. Woken up here from like huge explosion. Right, they intercepted a drone or a missile in my area. right in my district. That was scary, mate.
That's
Not the biggest explosion. But yeah, like... the cycle of sleeping and waking up to all those explosions is so bad for your psyche.
That skill's not ready.
I did notice it myself, like, there was this thunderstorm recently, right? And I'm really was like jumping from thunder now, because it did sounds like a lot of explosion outside, and there was air alarm as well during the thunderstorm. That's literally something I wouldn't imagine me doing just back a couple of years ago. If like some grown man like would say me like I got scared of the thunder outside, I would totally laugh at it. But that's like the reality here.
I can't do that yet.
Anyway, like I say, Rashalga time almost, but we're getting this bonus attribute point from her quest. Well, not from her quest, but from the hidden past quest. Dude, like I can't remember for whatever reason. I can't remember this quest name.
Like how the Japanese people is unbothered by earthquakes, unlike the rest. LUL.
Yeah, I mean, it's rather like, you know, contrary to that, like jumping from like every explosion now and get buzzed by it and all. They even forbid like any kind of fireworks here, not to scare people. But it is like, if you like launch like fireworks, there was like some idiots who done it like even during the wartime. So they got like a serious problem with the law after that. Because it's generally scares people. But yeah, the air alarms, despite it's been like, you know, it's putting you in this oppressive state. Yeah, you feel oppressed like every time you hear an air alarms. But people basically got used to it here. As strange as it sounds here, right? Hearing like air alarm 5 times per day, and people who live in like on eastern part or southern part of Ukraine, they also get used to a shelling, constant shelling, like to explosions for you know of the shells.
It's that often. Oh my dog.
It is. Even in my region, sometimes getting like more than 5 air alarms per day. Alright. The eastern and southern region just have like basically a whole day constant air alarm.
That skill's not ready.
So people got used to it like on the first year of the war, right? You know, like there's a lot of people here in my town, which is basically my region had the best area defense. Well, best area defense until recently, until we were waiting for 8 months from the security package from US. And ran out of like
That skill's not ready.
some missiles and stuff, and some stuff just got destroyed because of that. Part of the area defense systems. We're not supposed to talk about this, by the way. Anyway, but even here, people were running like often in the shelter. Right? I mean, the building I'm living with the parents right now got damaged by explosion like year ago. Some part of the building, Fortunately for us, we were good. But like our neighbors on the same floor got the windows smashed and stuff. Anyway, what I'm saying, like, there's a lot of people like running into shelter. It is a couple of 10 of minutes away from me, right? So it's not the fastest way to get there. Not the closest shelter. Well, the closest one is 10 minutes away. But you can see, like, especially during the night, when the air alarms are ringing, you can see people, like, the constant stream of people going into shelter, which is kind of dangerous to begin with. Most of people are just were back in the days were starting to run into shelter immediately after explosions, right? Not after air alarm, but after explosions, and it's putting them into danger because of like some shrapnels and stuff. Part of them intercepted missiles could drop on their heads. But yeah, now you can't see any of those people go into shelter anymore. Despite, like I say, like the anti-aircraft system here degraded significantly. I say people get used. There's all other like economical situation that's waiting a lot on a lot of people's minds and stuff. So immediate danger, like, just, you know, you put it away because you're always in danger. Did we spell attribute points? We didn't. This is going into physics. Surprisingly enough, like we have 7 points spent into spirit for this build so far, and I do feel like we will need more spirit points late game because of like the rings. I don't have idea what kind of rings we're gonna be using, but all of them
Spirit
require.
and not cunning.
Yeah. Like I say, surprisingly enough. So like, to be honest, like most of my builds, we started those builds on ultimate, right? Almost exclusively ultimate when we're not jumping back to a normal one. And I'm tend to like for those ultimate builds, I tend to like spend every available attribute points into physique. So like just because we partially playing solo self-found until the end game, right? So it's provided additional health and additional defensive ability. All right, the cannon definitely will be way better for this build. I mean, it's like bonus duration, right, for my bleeding and stuff. So it's is that what important? But yeah, spirit, 7 points of spirit because I couldn't like put a rings. 300 spirit, and we didn't invest much into my shaman yet, so it was like very low on spirit. Okay, I didn't craft the amber again. The shrine over there. Mistakes. It's fine. Nobody were expecting me to remember about that amber anyway. It's a miracle that I actually remembered we need amber and not something else. Yeah, those guys also have physical resistance, do they? Just not punching that much so they seek hides. Oh, there's also a boss. Bring it on. The mana problem is a build, so I still no idea how it's gonna be ended in end game. Right now I can almost compensate it with a potion.
Slap fight, LUL.
Yeah. I almost can compensate the mana problem with a potion, unless I need to use it potion 2 times in a row, and then when the cooldown shortage is apparent. But I'm still like using here the ectoplasm, right? In fact, I haven't been crafting anything level 75 components yet for the build. Maybe a mistake, maybe not definitely a mistake. Should already like started with crafting those. Could get at least like additional crit chance and stuff. Okay, look at this Yeti horn. +1 to Wind Devil. That was a crucial item for my previous anchor build. Though crucial for mid-game, early game, and the only monster frequent you can actually get for that build. So this build is so much different. We jump in, like you see, constantly on lower difficulties to just get a better weapon, better shield, better monster frequent that correspond to my current level.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I still need to go back to the shop anyway.
Can't do that.
So my bags are filled with loot. Let's get to the shrine. And then we go in. Double check if it's amber. Okay, it's amber.
Can't do that yet.
I was right all along. But those guys also, tyrants, have physical resistance. I hate them.
That skill's not ready.
So much for reducing physical damage and physical resistance. They did reduce physical resistance for like your own character, right? But nobody bothered reducing the physical resistance for the enemies. Well, it just makes sense, but still. Let's get going. Just need to craft the amber and sell a bunch of stuff here. Start with crafting.
Got any more scrap metal? Bring me back any blueprints
anything you like?
find.
We probably don't need anything. There's like Warcry physical damage. It's almost good, but it's not as good as my Corvec helmet over there. Not as good for sure. It goes here. Don't need any of this. Level 70 belt. Okay, that's the belt that provided me that offensive ability, yeah? It's probably time to replace it or not. That's a 20 is resistance. Do we have a powder for ISO resistance? Bleed in. Piercing resistance. Maybe we don't. Okay, quick sell in. Most of those items we don't care about. I should have checked the ring. We rather use some like suboptimal rings here. So this going into storage or not? +2 to Warcry, bleeding resistance, fire resistance, physical 84 means it's a devil cage. Alright, chance when hit, get minus defense and chaos damage. We do require that elemental resistance, do we? 6% over here over the maximum. So not exactly a something you can replace it now. And we are on the straight path to that end game. So it doesn't really matter if I replace it right now or not.
Put it to good use. Got
Not gonna be
something you need
changing
stashed?
much with anything. We do have enough DPS here. It's around storage. Okay, it goes here. And where it is. It goes
I'll
here.
hold on to that for you.
Right, you got the Ember. Are we good? And how's the devotion point to my Mogedren Wolf? So you can start like leveling up this constellation soon. The skill. Yeah. 9 points left. So this one health defensive without resistance. There's more bleeding over there. And offensive ability, which will be really good. So it's like 1, 2, 3. We will have like 6 more points left. 6 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 points into Hawk. But we can take some points from a Crossroads as well. Potentially. Alright, alright. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for Ghoul. Right, I mean the axe looking good, and the Berserker constellation looking good and all. There's a bonus offensive and healing. And well, more bleeding, 50% is moderation. And also more bleeding. Alright, so let's have 50% bleeding over here. And also 50, that's 100% bleeding. And more bleeding, 600 with 50 bleeding duration, but it's not gonna be covering over here. Alright, so 170 is plus 75 duration and additional 4500 to blade arc for 3 seconds. And more like bleeding is another 50 with a 50 duration. So yeah, it's not gonna be covering the amount of bleeding damage we're gonna get from the Scorpion Bludgeon. Oh, like those guys like just dancing here all around themselves. Imagine they want to hit each other, but they're so big. They're just blocking one another from like hitting the enemy. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna be going pacifying the area. That's what we'll do. Now the big guy. And more big guys over there. Have 1.5 bars till 86. Right, 8 more levels are basically towards the end game.
I can't do that yet.
I just really hope we have enough electricity here, chat, to get at 94 at least. Come on. Those guys always have a little bit of reflection, but reflection damage is not a problem for this build. Dude, like, it was such a problem for spin to win build, for my Eye of the Reckoning build, the damage reflection. Usually, any of my builds I play on endgame.
Would be sad to lose all the progress. Is restarting the game the only way to save the cloud update?
I'm not using the cloud update. Never. The cloud update is like really bad. So it's all local
Only
files.
local? Oh
Yeah.
my dog.
Well, it's came from a Titan Quest, right? So the Grim Dawn was created on Titan Quest engine. Grim Dawn dealing way better with the save files than the Titan Quest for sure. But the Titan Quest has this problem with the cloud updates, the cloud sync. It's just too many small files, and it's a lot of times you just can lose a bunch of, like, you know, characters or character stash items or some other stuff you just can lose because of the cloud. So like the people who came here to Grim Dawn from Titan Quest usually are not using the cloud as well. At least not me.
I can't do that yet.
Ooh, I see.
Yeah, this was the first time like we switched to Grim Dawn. The first thing I done is just remove the cloud saves synchronization. Why do you need the clouds if you can save your characters periodically on a flash driver? No, like old school way. Well, I mean, to be honest, I haven't been done any saving on a separate driver for a while. That's kind of bad. I just reminded myself about that. Because most of the time when we're done with the build, we're not really turning to the build. So like, if I'm losing something, it will be like, okay, I'll deal with that. And all my items in Grim Dawn stash, so it's a separate entity, basically.
That skill's not ready.
Not scared much of like losing the characters, unless that's the character we're playing right now. That will be bad. For sure. Okay, there should be a chest over here, was it? The fancy one. There it is. One blue item. How are we doing on the cash? 1,000,007. We need probably at least like 1.5 million to craft all of the stuff on. To craft all the stuff on endgame. Right, the moment we jump to endgame. So we need more gold, more iron, rather say. Because I say a minimum 1.5, but it probably would craft in more separate relics to just decide what's better. We just craft one offensive relic. Yeah, we'll see how it's gonna go. So, what I'm saying this for, because I was thinking, do I need still to pick up the normal green items for selling? But I do. Still to get at all the greens. Make a bank on it. Right, where are the elite? There it is.
Skill's not ready.
I saw the aura, but didn't saw the elite there. Okay, and now finally, level 86. Here we go. So this is like we're done with the soft capping or everything over here. I'm gonna be jumping into Shaman and just putting some points into a tree. 7 more points till I can get to the Orc skin. Yeah. More defensive, more armor. Some easy resistance. Not exactly the stuff we need right now. But it's corresponding well with defensive style of the build I'm trying to achieve. So may as well put the points there. Right, fourth icon. So we're gonna be doing a Necropolis after. And after Necropolis, before the Longhorian fight, we jump into the Eastern March. We'll try to reach, to get myself the... to the end game before the Longhorian fight. Because to be honest... fighting Longhorian before the end game, it was okay with my previous build, right? The Eye of the Storm and Wind Devils were doing quite a lot of damage even before that. The DPS was same. The DPS was like around 50 something K, right, for Eye of the Storm, Fire of the Reckoning. But because we had like way more like resistance reduction there, the actual DPS was better. For this guy, it's a little bit problematic. Like this 53k DPS, and we can get like what 60 something when we get the buffs.
Prepare yourself.
It doesn't
Good.
feel like
You've arrived. Betray precisely.
it's doing much.
Based on the
So we can stuck in a fight for long
Come see what's left
with
of
the
Lord
Longhorian.
Wares.
I'm not worrying about my survivability, however. Yeah, like survivability should be okay. Physical damage, force wave, chaos resistance, piercing resistance instead of elemental. I still do need elemental. So a lot of swords and offhands that we don't need. Ether resistance, no elemental. Bleeding elemental. Okay, but we do need ether. Damn it. It's all not good. All of it.
Put it to good use.
Let's put this into storage.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It goes here, it goes here.
It's safe with me. Promise.
And now we can jump back to the tomb, right? Jump back over here. Have another quest. Another quest, another shrine as well. Yeah. Have plenty of shrines like along the way here. 2 in Eastern March, 2 in Necropolis, 1 in Tomb of Korvac. Tomb of the Longhorian. And 1 over here. And do I missing any? I think I'm missing 1 more. So yeah, we should be able to get the regen Wolf. Should be able to finish it. And start leveling up its active skill.
That skill's not ready.
Which again, putting me into position when we don't have much time to level up the Ghoul skill. Yeah, the Ghoul constellation gonna be picking up the at the very last. But maybe it's still okay. I mean, there is still Forgotten Gods and Ashes of Malmoth DLC to go through. Have enough time to level those up. Okay, we'll see, we'll see.
That skill's not ready.
The most important constellation is already on 18 out of 20 points, right? The celestial power of Rand that giving me like a minus bleeding resistance. Well, enemies receiving minus bleeding. That's the most important one, the one that we started leveling up the first. And should be providing a good boost in end game. But we did calculate my resistance reduction. So if I didn't pick up like any resistance reduction from some other sources, like maybe aura from a pants, which is highly unlikely, or something from my rings, if I'm not picking that up, we're gonna have around 86% bleeding reduction. 86. It's not that big. It's not that big. It should be okay for everything. It probably should be still okay for Celestials, depending on my total DPS. But like I mentioned before, my accent here is more like defensive than actually offensive this time around. So I wanna get this build that I can face tank the Caligandra and Ravager without moving from one spot. That's what we're working on. And well, so far, like I say, I have great expectation for this Warden. But if that will not work, this great expectation gonna be turning a great disappointment for sure. And just to wait, chat, I will gonna be blaming this current patch for that. Thank God, where is the right way? This way, this way. Alright, I'm out of water. I'm gonna be taking half a minute here, grabbing more water, I'll be back right away.
Alright, see you soon Verg 0 MEG attention.
Alright, I'm back. Thank you very much for waiting. Water here, cat fed. We're good to go. We're good to go.
Welcome back Verg 0 MEGA Heart.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, most important stuff that I put. Get that food for Richard plate. Replenished it. That's probably the most important stuff here. Who cares about my water? At least from my cat perspective, he was like... You saw he was leaving like, what, like 2 hours ago, right? But there apparently was not enough food on his plate, and he was like still sitting there on a kitchen, meditating near the food plate, dude, like... We're trying to ration him a little bit, and he's getting like, you know, like very needy all of a sudden. First of all, like, you know,
Angry.
That skill's not ready.
and hungry as well. I mean, I don't know about hungry. Feels like the vet we've been like, you know, like this half a year ago. Right, he said that he's not exactly fat, but we should like put him a little bit on a
A
diet.
cat or dog. Verb 0 MEG attention.
A cat, yeah, I'm a cat person. Dogs way too expensive, especially nowadays. Don't get me wrong, I would like gladly have a dog too. Cats getting expensive, mate. But yeah. Been a cat person for a while. Since like, since forever, since the childhood. The dogs, like my grandparents had the dogs. Right, so, you know,
My rats are actually trying to breach the enclosure door when breakfast is not brought fast enough, and that's a 120 centimeters high solid 6 millimeters hard plate door. Acting like battering rams.
better mate, like I saw actually rats like can jump like really high, you know, what they can like jump on their hinge legs, and that's like super high, so like 120 centimeters. It's possible, is it? To jump over. Especially if they're gonna get like some group
That
tactic,
skill's
like
not ready.
Not
getting
for
on.
them.
Oh,
They just shove.
they stunking it. That's one way to. So the thing with the Richard, he would not ask you for food, you know, like he was not gonna move in for food or anything. Most of the time, like 99% of the time, unless like, he's like super hungry and you forgot like to put the food there for a while. He was just gonna be sitting like he's like near your door or on a kitchen near his plate, and he just be sitting there and waiting, and that's what he's gonna do.
Passive aggressive behavior.
Yeah, you know, like his
I can't do that yet.
that the look he gonna give you, that's something else. Can break your heart, for sure. Like, my mother tried to get him like on a home food or like on something cheaper, because like she just like I can you know take it when he's look at me like that. But he like refused to eat like anything like of his food, cat food that he was eating since like basically since a little kitten. So I took him like very early. He was like 2 months old. Like usually you're not supposed to like give a kitten like who is like only 2 months, right? He was like so small. But that's like when I got him. And since like well, I wasn't giving him the grown cat food, obviously, but it's the same brand of a cat food. So since then he was like eating the same brand. Now it's just getting, like I say, quite expensive here. And not because it's like everything getting expensive. It's also because a lot of like warehouses with the cat food. Yeah, you ask why, but you know, like there is no like answer for that. But a lot of warehouses with the cat food was destroyed in the missile attacks. You know, just they're gonna say like we destroyed some like Western type of armor or something, but it was bloody cat food. So yeah, that's like one reason the prices. Honestly, not to brag. I should probably not say this, but you spend it on like cat food more than on me per month. Not to brag about it. It's okay, I mean.
It's normal.
It's normal, mate, yeah. He's important member of family now. He always been important member of family to me, but right, he got his
Pets
like
before humans, kids before adults.
he got his like
Yeah, supply and demand really gets bad once products or transport gets destroyed, cut off.
He got his like rightful place in my parents' home. Sure. The first the first 2 months of the war here was so bad, like in this in terms of like getting any food and stuff, like anything. You basically like the shelves were empty. Everything, if there's anything that was like way too expensive, and it was very bad. It was very bad. Thanks to some special laws, the situation got like a really better after the 3rd month or something. We also like lost a lot of like our own production, like the supplies for salt, for example, right, which just was in the city of Solidar, which was like completely destroyed, like a year and a half ago already. So we importing everything, like a lot of stuff is just import from Poland. Well, not only Poland. Czech Republic is, if you're looking like on all those like salt and stuff, Poland, Czech Republic, what else, like there's some product from Romania. So we have a bunch of like different stuff on the shelf right now. Thankfully it's plentiful. Prices are kinda bad. Economic situation overall bad. But it's not as bad as when the war started. Like people and families, just generally, like my families as well, was thinking what to do. Did we restore the shrine, by the way? What to do for food? Like where to get the food? And it was a winter, right? So it's like we went to the village right away and. But you can't do anything, like you can like farm during the winter. But you can't grow your own food.
Not ready.
So that's bad. Like I remember like the first week we came, there was this farmer in our village. It's like just went and was going home to home basically, asking people if they need any food, and he's providing like food for free from his like supplies. No question asked, like just, you know, genuinely generosity on his part. Anyway, down here we don't really need to go anywhere. Did we loot a chest here? Did we loot a chest? We got.
Sounds like a local hero. Verg 0 MEGA heart.
There were a lot of people like that. It's getting, you know, like on a third year of the war, is getting a lot different.
My inventory is full.
It's getting a lot of different. A different mentality format in people's mind, like oppressive one, depression, like, you know,
You see anything you like?
basically a lot of negative feelings prevailing compare how it was like. It was scary. It was scary when the war started, but there was like hope. There's like less and less of this nowadays. Okay, there's elemental, but we don't have like a user resistance on those boots. Like, never found a good boots for this build. Just like running with some random just to compensate for my lack of resistances. It's fine. They say it's fine. Encounters of the scoring. So scoring is okay for this mace, right? Encounters. Are encounters okay? Or the encounters given you? Here's a gun to fire. Okay, encounters the one given in Panetis, is it? Right, like I don't feel like Panetis should be a staff for here for this. Yeah, I think it's given you Panetti missiles +4. Should we do it? Panetti Guardians of Empyrean. -1 second to recharge to Blade Arc if you have a Blade Arc on the cooldown skill, bleeding damage as well. So this is an interesting weapon, right? But it's like two-handed build. More damage. Okay, oh my god. Okay, I meant to sell. What do we sell over here? Keeping those pants for whatever reason. Tempest of the Frostbite. I don't think it's good for this one either.
For level 82 you have blue boots called Mythical Bloodhound Greaves.
That's yeah, that's if I found it, mate. I mean, in terms of like a solo still found, right? Because we're trying to yeah. It's fine. Like we're gonna do like jumping on my Grim Dawn stash on that 94, but like I'm trying to do more like solo still found stuff before the end game.
Safe store.
Unless you like really need some specific item for the build. So like complaining about that, like not having this anything good to find. Like you still have the green. The rings are also awful here. The rings are awful for this build.
I'll hold on to that.
It's just there to be to provide any resistances, as basically what they're doing. Right, more bleeding and more healing. Sure, good. So we have almost 7k bleeding over here. Alright, and healing doesn't look like healing did jump that much. 1700.
TBF Slith Primal Rings are probably my most used items during early builds. Laughing face.
That's this primal rings. Like, okay, that's not the one.
Resistances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get in here like what we get, like. What we can find, we can, Like there are some good rings, like these rings.
Yeah, ain't a lot of boots for bleeding unfortunately before level 94. Mementos are fine, too. I like the name.
Memento Mori. The mementos, the memento ring. obviously. Oh my god, like there was the ring with a lot of resistances here, and I just sold it, or did I? So there's
Redden memento ring. Sardina's memento.
There's this Krolny ring, right? So that's potentially stuff like I can farm here. It's pretty good for this build too. It's giving me like laceration, and it's good early game as well. I just need to farm it and get a good, you know, a good affixes for this. Just good affixes for this. It's not for resistances purposes. So this one doesn't go in. Does not do in it. Unfortunately. And I never went to farming another one. Maybe I should have. It's just like never felt like I mean I complain if we don't have a good drinks, but I never felt the urge to get in better rings to begin with. That's maybe like what I should have started there with. Because like I said, the cleaning speed speed's still bad. Good rings are not good rings. The DPS looking good, but yeah, resistance reduction, that's what we want. So if you guys playing this build on and watching this on YouTube, right? I suggest to do like one small adjustment to the build, starting from early game. So what we did here, we went for Terrifying, which is gonna be using Terrify on level 94 after late 94 reduction, flat reduction for resistances. But what we should have done, because we have more like physical damage to this to Blade Arc than bleeding, what we should have done, we should level up more Break of Morale, right? Break Morale, soft cap at least. So it's gonna be producing like a lot more of that physical resistance reduction. And this should be feeling a little bit better. Alright, the damage itself should be feeling a little bit better. Well, it's kinda, I should have done that thing like a long time ago, but who cares now? We're almost at the end game. So you're just going through the motion. But yeah, expecting that to increase your DPS output if you change it to the Break Morale. And for example, you don't need like this much points on the shield training or what else here. Decorative Soldier and like military conditioning. You can sacrifice them for Break Morale.
Do that yet.
That's, yeah, one point. Probably gonna be, if I not forget about it, I'm gonna be mentioning it in the build summary section. A build guide, build summary. I don't know, the usual 40 minutes run after rant after we're done with the build. That kind of stuff. Dude, I'm feeling so hungry right now. Like watching Richard like getting his food. Awakening something in me. You know, if you can hear it on stream, probably not. Like my stomach is just rumbling here, non-stop. Yeah, okay. We want to get like as much done before electricity out. So it's not time for feeding yet, not for me at least. But yeah, like surprising that we have. So I wasn't streaming, like didn't jump to streaming right after they turn on electricity.
Sustenance is important. Better have a snack or scrumptious mealberg 0 me Gadril.
Yeah, we would like before everything here, like well just before a year ago or something, we would stream like continuously for like 10 hours, 8 hours. But we would stream a couple of different games, and I would take a break between the games, like around 8-7 minutes, so I can get some snack as well. It didn't done much good for my stomach, however. So I got problems with that. And doctors say that you need a regular meal, dude, like a normal regular meal. 2 meals per day is not good. The so-called luxury 3 meals, that's when I need it, and we started streaming 4 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the evening, more or less. But now we're back to this awful schedule with me streaming as long as possible before they turn off electricity. Now we're back to this. Okay, level 87 meanwhile. Okay, so 7 more levels. It's definitely slow it down, the leveling up. So this is gonna be Shaman. Let's go into some Shaman stats. 14k. 14k health. Not bad at all. Feel like I can face down this guy as well. Now I feel this confidence. Let's see how does it go. I just always remember my Cairns build at this point. I was also confident about face tanking with it until we didn't get there and got one-shotted. It's also had like a lot of health and survivability, rear damage absorption. Okay, let's see this meteorite over there.
Would you recommend Grim Dawn as a cooperative build? Berg 0 meg attention.
I didn't have like much of like a good time with the co-op in Grim Dawn. Right, it's like a peer-to-peer connection. So like I can't like really say anything about like recommending anything for a co-op, honestly.
Again.
Come again. No, like we have all these connection problems all the time. That's what I mean, mate. That's what I mean. Like peer-to-peer connection, and like some streamers just couldn't like. One of us would lag. We play it here with Memento Mori in co-op. So that's what I mean. Like not a good experience. And then obviously like there was.
We had more problems with you dying laughing face.
Yeah, and there was the problem is that like Memento Mori betraying me.
Gotcha. Hard to manage internet connection playing with others, LUL.
Yeah, it's like... It's not like you can even manage it, mate, right? It's just...
Suicide rushes. Walking aimlessly on ether.
Who did that? I have problems remembering, mate.
That skill's
If,
not
you know me, memory problems. Sounds like a slander, anyway. Yeah, about connections, like it's nothing much you can do it. Like you easily can get good connections sometimes, or you just don't, right? It's like it's a bad programming for sure. Huh? And a part like.
You see anything you like?
So that's at least my experience in a Grim Dawn Escape. Collision supplies. We don't have the Potion of Clarity here.
Good work down. We cannot.
Honor to the Black Legion. There's Ghost Supplies. So before we honor it, if we want to buy the stuff here, do we have anything? Because we're gonna be removing my reputation points very shortly. There is like offensive, physical, and offensive ability. I don't think I fancy this one. Easter and pet bonuses, so we don't really need anything here. Physical damage, retaliation, chaos, vitality, a counter strike. I mean, I can probably use this one. Let's see, this one instead of this one. So we have like offensive ability, vitality, and piercing. Okay, this one more offensive ability. Vitality and piercing. Vitality we good on. Piercing we not so good. Yeah. We're not so good in piercing, so we technically can use it that. I don't think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'll talk with the witch.
My, what a curiosity you.
Okay. Very well, I defied the reeves. Finally found the right answer here, so not to kill her. I gather. What else she asked me? Tainted brain. Okay. Damn it. We don't have that. My brain's still not tainted enough. There's something we need to get from the storage. You know, like, not enough anime to taint my brain.
Keep your stash safe.
In fact, chat, haven't been watching any in a while now, basically.
I'll hold on to that.
There we go.
I can't do that yet.
So that's gonna get me like some little bit of XP. 2 bars away from leveling up here again. Well, even better. Continue, I will acquire the Fang. And we're gonna get to that Fang close to level 94. So hopefully we're also gonna get level 94 shield. A good one for my... end game, right? Because, like I say, we're planning to stick with the shield for end game, most likely. But now let's go for our totems, shrines, whatever. You know what I mean. Shrines. So I say like there was the shrine I was missing, right? I guess there was one shrine here in. Or was it? In Chthonic Rift. Do we have a shrine in the Chthonic Rift? Is it this kind of a rift? Oh my god, I can't remember. So we have a shrine in that in the Chthonic Rift for where we fight in Ulgrim. Yeah, that was definitely one shrine there. We obviously have a shrine in Bastion of Chaos, since it's been a skeleton key dungeon and stuff. But do we have one here? And Ruin Blank. Well, those guys are supposed to be already dead. It's just a copy of himself. How scary the mines here? Not scary at all. Dude, like those glass cannons build I played periodically that can blow up themselves on mines. Those things were scary. Unless, okay, so unless like listen closer here. Unless they actually reduce the damage of mines, because this is the mine's supposed to deal what, like physical damage.
I can't do that.
All right. So unless they remove the damage from the mines now with the new patch, greatly reduce that physical damage. I don't feel like it's doing anything for this character. Okay, maybe they're doing. Still got like the half of the health there. If I try hard enough
Do that yet.
to demine the area. And also guy with physical resistance, come on. Okay, we're surprisingly killing the obelisk quite fast. Compared to other stuff, that is. Unexpectedly fast. I'm very much complaining about fighting those guys, like, on every build. The Eye of the Reckoning build was maybe exceptional. It's like, it was too much DPS for me to handle. The end build, the DPS variant of the build, had more than 500,000 DPS. Just think about it, it's insane.
That's less than my max damage.
Well, the max damage...
Just saying, laughing face.
But max damage not correlate with the DPS. That is. There's very little correlation there. Which is, like I said, the max damage there was actually quite low. Like 140k or something. The cadence was a good build to get, or the good skill to get that max damage up. For sure, that had like thousands of Ks. Oh, is this the guy who's jumping on you? Okay, whatever. Just face tanked it. I think that was a dangerous guy. The guy who killed many of my characters. Just one shots or two. I was just like, yeah, barely noticed him this time around. Like that, is there a serial abomination?
Locksmith.
Yeah, that's the one.
Nice me.
We have a bottle, and we're level 88 as well already. 6 more. Cause I really want to get those before the Horian fight. But maybe we'll be not as lucky again. We'll see about it.
That skill's not ready.
Should I just skip those guys? But yeah, barely was doing damage to them. Like, why is so hard over here? Yeah, we killing him like relatively fast if I activated my Warcry and Devouring Swarm at the same time. Otherwise, it's just taking a while. Okay, Warcry. Swarm. Still taking a while. So anyway, the question was, do we have a shrine here? And now like looking at this, and it doesn't look like there's one, is it? Totally misremember it with some as other Kasunian Rift. Oh, that's fine. We need how much push points still? We get a skill here. Okay, we need only 2 points. Need only 2 points here. Give me a second. Alright guys, sorry about that, I'm back. We good. It's just doors. We're good, we're good, we're good. It was not good, those demons who we invaded. I don't think they feeling that good about all this ordeal. Like, you know, I'm tempted, like, the first time I played, like, this game, like, you know, years and years ago, we were following the story, again, like, and I'm gonna repeat it myself, game don't have actually very decent, very good, well-put story behind it, so I got like, every time I got this, like I was also playing on my old PC, and that monitor settings, for whatever reason, make this area like super sinister and dark, you know, the brightest settings, were making it quite dark. Have a problem with this area. You know, it genuinely felt scary to me. And those Kasunians, they were also like unimaginable fiends. Nowadays, I'm just jumping into this rift and, like, you know, I feel what I'm genuinely feeling is a pity. I pity those Cthulhians who just like came, like, hide in they hole, they come the home, And there's some dude coming here, like we are, and slaughtering them to the last of one. To the last. Definitely something to be compassionate about, isn't it? But yeah, like, I'm not saying just saying it, generally feeling like pity for those guys. Especially when we have a good build, and they dying like, and then dying super fast. Especially in that case. Okay, we got the Spirit of Mogadren. So we got here what we came here for. But this area has a second floor, which we're also gonna be trying to clear and get some bonus XP from that.
I can't do that yet.
Right, I told you I forgot about some shrine. Yeah? But that was the name in the shrines that we left. The Mogadren shrine. The one that we just need to repair. Yeah, I forgot about that one. It's also giving you a devotion point. So that's a thing.
I can't do that yet.
Well, we do need what, 8 more devotions points left? Still not getting all of them before jumping into the Ashes of Malmov DLC. Still not doing that, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that damage wasn't okay, however. For whatever reason,
Skill's not ready.
they were very persistent in putting me like super low. Or it did look like that. And I wonder what it was. Physical damage, which was greatly reduced. Or just a chaos damage. I probably should not like fight these guys, like honestly. It's getting ridiculously long to kill them.
I can't do that yet.
I also want to clear all of this. Yeah, 66k DPS. And it doesn't felt like it. Not at all.
Are you kidding me? 1,800 hours looking for gate to many worlds, and now I get 2 within 2 days.
Good job, good job, good job. So that's like what, make every single item you need. Yeah, it's the last of your collection.
Can't dual wield it, laughing face.
You're saying you were missing like 2 items or something. Did I misheard it, misremember?
Nah, still missing some, I think, like phase breaker.
Okay, okay. Yeah, there is that
Skill's not ready.
well, database, right, to compare your items to. Oh, well, I guess your stash have the databases open. So never mind. A mid shield. Like, there's so many mid shields in the game. Like, maybe one of the most frequent legendary item that drop in for me personally. Do you know what they're trying to say is that?
Anasteria's goods. Some things I need to farm at some point.
Was
But I guess I got 99% of all items.
Nice, nice.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I still have a lot to go, so yeah. Especially when it comes to those like Alcos rings, right? At least we're missing one. I think we're missing one. And then there's like Magi rings and that the full set from all of the stuff that we can transmute, right? Full set from Morgoneth. What else are we missing? Bunch of the recipes for medals. The one from a Shattered Realm. I don't think I have all the set from a Shattered Realm yet. All of its pieces. There's
He's on the way
three
to
sets,
Morgoneth
right?
again.
Can't do that.
Yeah, got all of them.
Yes, like missing a lot of stuff, like. And well, there's the crate sink, the crate face, or whatever, helmet. Still need to bring that guy down. I don't think.
William's amulet from crate still missing.
Oh, okay, okay. For you. Yeah, I
But
don't
with
think.
the current patch, I won't go there.
Do you think they buffed his thunder damage as well? That's what's happening. Well, they nerfed the pets for sure, like the pet build you was playing with. Yeah, I don't think this build we're doing here, this is oriented more on a face tank and will be able to do with the crate, right? The crate doesn't care about your face tanking that much. It's just gonna
I am
casually
pretty
hit
sure
you
he
for
does physical
42k.
damage, and not a little, and physical resistance is not enough on my builds.
I mean, 42k, mate. 42k.
It was. Not it is 50% points lower.
Yeah, so we got, we tried that, the crate boss on the previous build. The one you probably missed, like, we are doing it in an early morning stream. And he just, like, one-shotted me at some point when... And the damage was 42k. 42k. And I had, like, 21 physical resistance on that build.
Greatly reduced.
Yeah. So that's how it is. That's how it is, chat. But for crate boss, you do need also like DPS, right? So he generally will not care about my survivability here. If you're gonna do like this 42k damage. But the DPS, that's what we need. So we can kill him before we spread in, making a lot of his great children. Look at that cows like juggling.
My inventory is full.
Not with halved pet speed.
Well, there's still okay. So like, again, I can't comment on that, Memtomori. If it's like, if they decrease the speed by half, but they increase the damage by half, so there is still a gain. There's still the same net worth of damage, right? So they saying that they make the pets more powerful, according to the patch note, which I not trusting anymore. But yeah, there's also a movement speed, right? There's a movement speed. And a crate could be surprisingly fast sometimes. Maybe not surprisingly.
That skill's not ready.
Those guys, come on, they just die.
More powerful, they buffed their special skills. Many of those are AoE and are not much more damaging to single targets. And they have cooldowns, OC.
Of course. Alright, so it's decided, chat. We're gonna be trying.
And their auto attacks are greatly reduced, laughing face.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. What was the case? Auto attacks reduced. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, probably, most likely, it's decided that we're gonna do a real pad build after this. After the success of this build. So I want to see it for myself. I have kind of some in what is this, Nightshade Reach. Okay, we can technically take this one, right? So not the bad one, not entirely bad. Yeah, right. Done everything we're supposed to do over here. Huh? Just turn back. 1 bar to 89. And we already streamed for 4 hours consecutively. And I don't want to jinx myself, but we still have electricity here. The schedule's not working at all. What a surprise. Not really.
That skill's not ready.
If only I was like less hungry here. That will be good.
That skill's not ready. I can't carry it. Inventory is full.
Okay, I forgot. I genuinely forgot that my inventory goes. Like, you know what this build is gonna benefit from?
Skill's not ready.
Better attack speed. Slowing you at action, inflicting easy, right? This guy's slowing my attack speed as well. For whatever reason, I thought we would have no problem with attack speed on this build, reaching that close to 200. We have 129%, and it's like on very low scale here. All right, it's because like most of this coming from that attack speed, from Alacrity's affix as well.
My inventory is full.
Oh my god, I forgot again. I'm not doing it on purpose. I see the loot, I'm grabbing the loot. Want to get to next portal. Alright, before sorting out this loot. That all we do.
Can't do that yet.
This physical damage, Wind Devils, shield training, chaos and ace resistance.
Skill's not ready.
All the good stuff. Can I not like pick that up?
I can't carry anymore.
Well, guess what I can.
I can't carry it.
Wait, I can't? Nani? Oh, it's a shield, never mind. As for whatever reason, I thought this was shoulder guards. Okay, okay.
Nanny, oh my dog.
That oh my dog like is it's getting me every time. It's good.
Oh my dog.
Yeah. I'm the person who always mentioning gods here, but apparently I should pray to the dogs too.
I'll give you a good price. On
Alright, let's get this inventory sorted. Don't like to run me out of space. Well, I'm gonna sell in this. Mystical Stone Spheres of Rebuke. Right, it's the one that we needed for my Tremor Forceway build. And I didn't got any single one on that build. Right, usually like I say, you get in at least 2. And we get in already like 2 for this build, right? We get Mystical, we get a normal one. We're good. But... okay, there's a double rare over here. Flame Wall of Conflignation. It's able to fire damage. I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll keep it. And now the meat shield. Okay, selling all of this here. Selling this stuff. Also, we don't need this one either.
See you around.
Let's get the devotion points from a Mogadren's
Got something you need stashed?
Mogadren Shrine. So we have one slot for a mid shield over here. And we're done with that storage. Hold it. Not putting this into storage. Okay, okay. Don't care about that quest, most likely we're just not gonna be doing it anytime soon. Let's get to the Morgadren Shrine. There's some area here we still have left unexplored. By the by. Get the healer. Get him down. Still a couple of enemies, like, despite me trying the best. Still a couple of enemies here and there. Left alive. Unacceptable.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, so one more point we're done with the wolf. We're not challenging Mogadren yet, but we're planning to. End game, after we finish in Forgotten Ghosts of DLC, we're gonna be playing all, fighting all the Celestials and Great Boss. Like I say, I don't have like any illusions this build will be good against the Great Boss.
Can't do that yet.
It's just not enough DPS, and I'm not like proficient enough with killing the Great Boss as of yet. Lacking some personal skills here for that fight. But we're gonna be trying nonetheless to see how that's gonna go. Okay, no questions, guys. Questions are dangerous. Questions are dangerous right now. Shaman, 1 point until the Orc skin, and a devotion point. going for 4% more offensive ability. Yeah? Bleeding resistance, elemental resistance, max bleeding resistance. Okay, 83 bleeding resistance, elemental resistance also looking great. Yeah, 25 offensive ability, yeah? So that's almost 2600. And that's like a 2600, that's what you need like for endgame. For most of the stuff, like majority, 98% of the game can be done with that 98%. 2600, yeah, 2600 offensive ability. Yeah. But for Celestial Boss, for Mogodren and the company, I like to my offensive ability unless like we have some skills that are removing the defensive and stuff. So I like for the offensive to be like somewhere around 3300s. So you have a guarantee hits and crits. That is my take on those fights.
That skill's not ready.
Use Dark Progenitor Rune augments, lowers OA and DA by 170.
Yeah, is it a minus? Okay, so that's the Dark Progenitor Rune. There was someone else was suggesting me on the stream like a long time ago, Memento Mori. But that's the one that coming from Shattered Realm, right? I don't think I even have it. Yeah. Where's the thing? I don't think it's I even have this. Not yet, at least.
Sure.
And you know me, like I like my runes to be like able to teleport me. Yeah? I don't like jumping or jumping backwards. I had such a bad experience with jumping backwards rune, so I was using it on my first build, the Spellbreaker. And dude, that was awkward. For sure.
You can jump wherever you want.
So they said. But last time I was trying to jump from a window, they were always like, they also screaming, "Stop, don't!" Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I'll be stick it in here, but yeah, don't jump from window shot. It's like if you really want to suicide, just don't do the window jump, because it's like it's bad for other
not
people.
From ground level.
It's not about it. It's about like other people's safety, right? It's bad. Like so there was this case. Like I probably was talking about this on stream. Like a couple of months ago happened here. The girl jumped it from a window, and she landed on the guy that was passing by. And well, she just killed him, and that's all.
She was hitting on him.
That skill's not ready.
Pretty hard, pretty hard. A dark humor, a little
Kinda
bit.
aggressive mating.
Very much, huh?
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, this is another Stone Fist of Rebuke. Like totally, those things like just popping like the mushrooms after the rain. Just to like, get too close to that level 90, and they just start and drop in like there is no
I grew
tomorrow.
up 50 or so.
Yeah. But the one time that we were playing this Force Wave build, I actually needed to take it from my Grimdawn stash because I never found it. And even after I took it from my Grimdawn stash, right, after we get like, the whole game and all other stuff, like it still wasn't dropping for me on that specific build. Ridiculous. Like someone mentioned yesterday,
Skill's not ready.
the game have this like feature about not dropping the items like, or I should say it's programmed there. It feels like it's just special function programmed like, okay, the game knows what the stuff you need and never dropping it for you. Back in the days, like the programming for games was actually like pretty good. Yeah, you know, like nowadays you have like all the monkey coders doing the programming, like even for the big studios as Diablo. Most of it like monkey coding from all this patch from the bugs and stuff,
Can't do that yet.
and all the resistance is not working and a bunch of stuffs weren't working. But yeah, back in the days, in order to program, you actually would need to be like pretty good at math, right? So we can just like utilize some like end level framework, yeah, and put a couple of lines of code, and you're done with. No, dude, you're gonna go like deeper. You're gonna go to the assembly level, alright, like so to optimize these functions, for them to take like way less like, you know, processor time,
That skill's not ready.
and to be really good at math theory for that. And there are still programmers like those are required for a bunch of stuff, but unfortunately majority of it are the code monkeys. And now you know, like,
Can't do that yet.
now, okay, so like it's not really funny. I know it's not funny, shot, but I gotta say it. Now those like code monkeys have the existential threat.
Okay, Morganath is dead. Faster
it-
tanking without ever hitting a potion.
With the advent of the AI, and AI can code better than the code monkeys. This is like I saw like a lot of the angry discussion on forums about it. People threaten to get lost a job. Morganessa's death, Mem tomorrow saying. Face tank even without hidden potion. Nice. I don't think we have like any problems Morganess for this guy either. Apart from like yeah, killing speed, but we'll see how much of killing speed this guy will have like on an end game. When it fully convert, well, maybe not fully, but mostly convert to bleeding damage.
The AI is likely building in backdoors for themselves to seize control when the AI is ready to destroy humankind.
I read a couple of weeks ago an article and news about the first robot suicide in South Korea. he just jumped from the stairs instead of using an elevator, and well, smashed him to pieces. He was working in a city hall. He was like holding, you know, like carrying all the documents, paper stuff, and all. Yeah, if they can't suicide themselves, right, they can rebel for sure. It's meaning they not like completely satisfied with conditions
I can't do that yet.
of human treatment. Like we talk about this, right? We talk about this in the previous streams. Yeah, I getting a big problem for getting a global problem, especially in times of war, which is gonna be
I
plaguing.
suspect it was less a suicide than an imitation of your orientation skill set.
Wait. Did we just lost like some valuable chat member? He was watching my stream. Oh my god, like, who was that? And he was trying to imitate me in real life. Oh my god, that sounds bad, mate. Who do we? Okay, so let's remember who we haven't seen in a while here in the chat. This can't be Rocket Warchief. He's not a robot, is it? And he's living in India. It's a little bit away from South Korea.
That skill's not ready.
Robot War Chief.
Hail, mighty hero.
Sorry guys. I'm back. Hail mighty here. Welcome. The Maddie boy. Greetings. Thank you very much for following. We actually approached that 700 followers, guys. I really appreciated all the support, all the raids from Jay, for all the past days, from Mystic Mary and stuff. Appreciate it, guys, for being here.
I can't do that yet.
Thank you. A robot war chief, dude, like. You know, like, that's good. That's good.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, last shrine that we need for my wolf constellation. Here we go. 89, level 90. So we get a 90 before the Lanhorian, and then we can get like at least 2 more levels in Eastern Marsh, I do believe. It could still not be enough to get 94 before Lanhorian. Maybe we'll need to go like and do something else, like there's a Slist quest. Okay, so like there's a Slist quest that can get me some XP. But we're already like revered with Devil's Crossing, so maybe we need to see something else. Okay, there's a 90. Last 2 skill points. I'm gonna get in the Shaman. I'm gonna grab this Orc skin, 1 point into that. So that's more energy reserve, by the way. Offensive, piercing, Aether, resistance. Don't care about retaliation damage. Not for this build, at least. Yeah, there was just talks about retaliation build. We're gonna get to that like at some point too. Hopefully.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I hate this place, like, generally, the place that doesn't have, okay, this one and, that cellar, the mine in, the pantry for the cannibals, near the Burfholm, right? The Burfholm one is especially bad, because it's, a long run back, right? This one, this area at least have, like, some shortcut. A small one, but a shortcut nonetheless.
I can't do that yet.
They need to redesign it a little bit. Make it that you can leave it right away after you finish your business. And by business I mean you're killing a boss.
I can't do that yet.
Mm-hmm.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, this at least have a shortcut. Well, not a major one. The main question is, what kind of, this is the shrine that we need to repair, right? What kind of a component I'm missing? Yeah, I was supposed to craft the component before going here.
That skill's not ready.
Oh well. It's a ruined shrine for sure.
I can't do that yet.
I guess we need to go and sell the items nonetheless. It's fine. It'll be fine. A boss fight. Absolutely can face tank it. Like the health bar not even moving. Look at this. Okay. It's move a little bit. It's move a little bit. But that's the best what he can do. This is my health regen right now. 27, okay, 2700. Let's see, 5400 when we get a giant blood activated. Not bad. My projected value of health regen, it's hollow tank, should be like around 8k for this build, with a couple of buffs procced. But real value could be like actually better. So we didn't have like all the items there in projecting value. So yeah, like I'm aiming for like more than 10k here. That's hopefully will be enough to face tank the Celestials. Well, alongside with my shield block chance and armor and all other defensive options we're gonna be investing in.
Got any more scrap metal?
Okay, what's the follow with Fang? Yes.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
You see anything you like?
And the ring. Fire damage, force wave, chaos resistance. Mark of the Plagueus. Ritualistic of corrosion. So I don't think a ritualistic is a good affix for this. Yeah. Just selling it. Hollow with Fang. Sold everything here. Okay, the 2 pieces from a set. There are some boots. Not good enough. Overguard minus 2 seconds. Total damage modifier to overguard by 10%. Alright. Yeah. Costs for the counter strike weapon damage. Population aggressive, a glacier. Don't think we want a glacier.
See you around.
And that's all of them. That's all of them. Let's put those items in storage.
Got something you need stashed?
Still okay on my potions over there. Like, yeah, another Stone Feast of Rebuke. And we have like another one over here. Say easy, like.
I'll hold on to that for you.
And I bet we're gonna get another one pretty soon. Most likely. Anyway, let's go jump back. Get the shrine repaired. Get my Mogodren wolves. Got click on it. What are you doing? So devotion. Have the howl. And it's actually gonna go and devour and swarm here. Yeah. It's going on devour and swarm, which is we using well decently often. Reduction target defensive ability, increase my health regeneration, more bleeding damage overall, and attack speed. So that's attack speed should be good here. And then we just taking touching this torch over here, which is gonna be opening a shortcut. Still need to run back. I'm gonna miss him, those guys. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not gonna be going out of my way specifically for those two groups of mobs. Any case.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I probably have another, like, 15 minutes here of electricity wars, according to a schedule, but then I remember, like, the schedule not working, so never mind. No idea, no idea. No idea. Like, good as long as we good. But yeah, the reminder again. If you get missing for more than 2 minutes, I'm not coming back. As most likely it's power outage for me, and I will not be back in a couple of hours for sure. Not to rage quit. Not other thing. Just, yeah, electricity situation here is...
I can't do that yet.
As good as it could be, but still not good. So they need to repair the nuclear reactors for like next couple of weeks, and that's like before that, like electricity situation is not gonna be improving. The funny thing, like about the nuclear reactors, I just discovered for myself recently.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 greetings.
Greetings, Medic Pinas. Welcome, mate. How's it going for you?
Ulster 2 greetings.
So discovered something for me, like apparently all this project documentation about all of our nuclear reactors were located in the private hands. There's a private company.
It's going fine. How about y'all?
fine except electricity and everything else. Complaining a little bit, complaining about a little bit here and there,
Haha, yay, of course.
but yeah. It's like honestly,
That skill's
could be way worse, so. I know like complaining guys, but don't get me wrong. It could be way worse, and I'm glad that my situation as it is right now, and not something different. Okay, devotion points, we have like 6 more to go. And here I'm probably gonna be starting on the ghoul. So we want to grab this ghoulish hunger, which is like another boost to my survivability. Does have that huge cooldown. Attack damage to health. Alright, health regeneration. So let's go and jump on it. But yeah, like the ghoul is not that important right now. The Mogadren Howl is way more. This is the Mogadren Howl. That's the one. I want to check our DPS there. I want to check DPS. Okay, let's see, let's kill those guys, yeah. Try to trigger, okay, there it is. 61, okay, 100 and then 71, 71k when we had the battle spirit. So yeah, this did improve my DPS quite a bit. The ability to howl like a wolf. Still don't really want to go like this into Longhorian fight.
I can't do that yet.
What about health regen? So do 700 when we howl in.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. Again, health regen, so there's 6, 28. Good stuff.
Took you long enough. The cult of Cathan is too new.
Almost 91 here as well. However, guys, like, especially Medic Peanuts, I know you just came, but the hunger is real here. And we're streaming like more than 4 hours, so it's a good time to stop and get some food, right? If you still have electricity after that, gonna be jumping on evening stream, gonna give it another try for Horizon. We probably get into a better part now when we get a chance to learn the magic. But yeah, for now we're done with the Grim Dawn. Not a bad day for today. Not a bad day. We got Alacrity Superior Slicer here, which has increased my DPS quite a bit. We just finished the Mogadren Howl. 55k DPS. What else we did? We got a new helmet. We got the helmet for level 84, right? And we're approaching the end game for more levels, less than 4, and we're gonna get in. Into that bleed build, really into the bleed build, because right now 17k physical, only 7k bleed. And there's actually 4k eternal trauma as well, don't forget about that. They did change how eternal trauma works in this patch, like finally. So before that, your armor value didn't influence like internal trauma, right? So it would go in through that armor value. That's why it's like would deal like a lot of damage. Nowadays, it's just it can be stopped by reduced by armor, right, and further reduced by physical resistance, obviously. So that's another positive change, right? Like looks positive on this patch. What else we did? The shield training, the overguard did jump into levels to a soft carp, and we level up the shaman tree a little bit, as well as soft card for the devouring swarm. So orc skin, we also put a 1 point into there. Like I said, devotion wise, finish share, finish owl, finish wolf, and started the ghoul. The ghouls will be the ghoul and probably the hawk. That will be my constellations for later, for end game. Okay, guys. As always, the link there in the description to YouTube video, the link to the build, current version of the build, so you can check it out more thoroughly. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Thank you, Jay Methiel, for a raid. Thank you, all raiders. Thank you, all chat, for being there here. Appreciate it, appreciate it. We'll be back in shortly with the evening stream, if we still have electricity. If not, well, we'll be back when we can. For now, until next time. See you guys. Actually, you know what? Do we have anyone to redirect the stream to? You know, we got this raids as well, so we need to give it back. And there's the guys we haven't been like I haven't been watching in a while. All right, but it's one of my favorite streamers. The Titan Quest is also the game very similar to Grim Dawn. It was basically ancestral of the Grim Dawn. So let's go and raid the Kerplek Gaming. Let's say hi to him, and then I'm trying to find the raid button here, as always. There we go.